everybody. Welcome to CD-i Saturday. I am Greggles, and it is going to be a interesting day for my Zelda playthrough. For those of you just joining, I am playing through the entire Zelda series for the 40th anniversary. We started with The Legend of Zelda for the Nintendo Entertainment System, or the NES. We're going to go all the way up through Echoes of Wisdom, which is the latest game in the series. But we're not just doing all of the main Zeldas you've heard of. We're doing almost all of the Zeldas that have existed. We're not going to do some of the side games like Link's Crossbow Training or any of the Tingle games, but we are going to do a good majority of the mainline Zelda games that include, The Legend of Zelda in the title. That should be everything, I think, except Triforce Heroes is the only thing that we're going to be doing on stream here. But that also includes games that aren't released by Nintendo. Like Zelda, Wand of Gamelon, Link Faces of Evil, and Zelda's Adventure for the CD-i, which is what we're doing today. If you've never heard of these are very niche games. They're not well known. Maybe Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil are more known for the hilarity of their cutscenes. But for the most part, these are Nintendo they released in 1993. At least Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil did. Zelda's Adventure came out in 1995. Released not to great reviews. And Nintendo kind of took that and said, okay, we're going to just push those to the side and never talk about them again. What we are playing for at least Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil are a remastered version. I guess some poor aspiring game developer decided to take the game and just kind of fix a lot of the jank with it. Some of the hitboxes, the movement, the slowness of the CD-i hardware limitations are now all improved, so it makes the game handle a little bit better, and you can actually see what they were trying to do with it. The CD-i was just not a good console. Surprisingly, it was more like a presentation hardware kind of thing that they decided to put some games on. So yeah, so we're gonna try those out. We're gonna start with Wand of Gamelon today. We're gonna do Faces of Evil next, then we will do Zelda's Adventure. Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil came out the same day, so doing them in release order, it doesn't matter which one you do. Zelda's Adventure was done 2 years later. Zelda's Adventure we'll talk about a little bit more as we get closer to it. It's a trip, but these two are in the so bad they're fun category. So let's get started with Wand of Gamelon. Let's boot it up and then get you started, just to give you a bit of an idea for what we're getting into here. The Philips CD-i is not known for their graphical prowess. Here's the title screen. It's really well done. The design team really went off for this one. They cooked. Look at that. Also, this music is a bop. All right, so we're gonna start a new game, and we're gonna let these cutscenes just kind of go, and you'll see what I mean right off the bat.
Zelda, Duke Onkled is under attack by the evil forces of Ganon. I'm going to Gamelon to aid him.
But Father, what if something happens to you?
I'll take the Triforce of Courage to protect me. If you don't hear from me in a month, send Link.
Impa?
Don't worry, Zelda. The Triforce of Wisdom promises the king will safely return.
Enough. My ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner.
Oh boy! I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok!
Like just name dropping Zelda boss or Zelda enemies.
A whole month gone, and still no word.
I'm certain he's all right.
Yeah, that old Ganon's no match for the king.
Link, go to Gamelon and find my father.
Great! I can't wait to bomb some
the
Dodongos.
So bad.
Wake up, Impa. We're going to Gamelon.
All right, dear. I'll get the Triforce of Wisdom.
Just like name dropping enemies and Zelda names. Like, okay, so we are now in the game. You can see this little Triforce cursor is my game cursor. This again was made on presentation hardware, so it's treated similarly to presentation hardware. If you want to see how the gameplay works, we are Zelda. The background, you never know. It's hard to tell where the lines are that you could jump on. So you could be walking along the background and all of a sudden just fall. It's great. It's hilariously terrible. Like, you're gonna get to points. Apparently I can't go right anymore. I have to, where do I go? You can jump up on here. The enemies are, oh, see, you just fall off there. The enemies are hard. They come in out of nowhere like this, where apparently if you go this way, you fall. Now if I keep going this way, eventually I fall more. Yeah, the gameplay for this is something else. You have to be real careful. You only have 3 hearts. And yeah, we killed that Dodongo and we got the key. So all the enemies will respawn. This game is notoriously hard. Some of that has been alleviated with the remaster version. But it's also known for its ridiculous cutscenes like this.
Everyone ran when the Gleeok came, but monsters know better than bothering me. Here's a shroud that scares the wraps off Gibdo.
I like Zelda's little face there. It's cute. Also, to talk to people, you have to stab them. You have to just walk up to them and hit your attack button. As you stab them, they will start talking to you. So that's it for there. We are going to take our leave. Taikogi Tower is open, but we are going to first hit up Staccato. So we have these dinosaurs in skirts that we will be stabbing, and that will give us some rupees, because this Zelda game did not get the memo that it's rupees. So we are going to continue just walking through here. And the goal for this is mostly just to pick up money, because if we go into this first door here, it's our shop.
Of course I'm on your side, but I still have to sell the stuff. Just pick what you want. I'll handle the rubies.
I'll handle the rubies. Don't know why he has to say that so creepily. So we have 3 things for sale in this store. We have the lantern oil, the rope, and bombs down here.
Sorry, Zelda. Not enough rubies. You'll have to wipe out a few more gorillas to get that.
We have to go take out some more gorillas outside. These are the gorillas. I got stabbed. So you're going to see that you died quite a bit in this. Like, it's just inevitable that you will die a lot. Same with Zelda's Adventure, I'm sure. And, of course, Faces of Evil. So Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon, made by the same developer, came out the same day. They look exactly the same. That door is locked. We can't go in there. Can we go in here? We can go in here. Talk to her.
Oh, dearie. Oh, just a minute. Isn't it lovely? Bring some fairy dust and I'll make it a magic cloak.
Why her eyes look so evil in that, I don't know. But also, we can go up here, but it looks like there's nothing to do unless you know that you can jump on this window and then you can go outside. They did not really make it obvious what is enterable and what is not. We can talk to Impa.
Yes? Oh my, your father has been captured. What about Link? He's been in a terrible fight. I can't tell what happened.
So there's a bit of story. The king has been captured. Link has been in a fight. We don't know where Link is. So it's up to Zelda. I can't walk that way. We have to go down this ladder. That is locked. This locked? That is locked. We can go in here. Oh, apparently an enemy comes out of that door and Right as I'm walking up to it, stab me. All good. Here. So to get back into that room we were in, we have to jump on the windowsill and come back. Because we are going to go buy bombs real quick. Take out some of the gorillas, and we will go back into the store and buy some bombs. Buy 6 for now, and we're going to buy a little bit more lantern oil. The rope with the remastered, I'm not as worried about. So I think that should be everything. We're gonna go over to, where are we going there? What else is available? We have I knew. Oh, Kobitan, Staccato, and Taikogi Tower. We're gonna go to Kobitan real quick. So these are moblins. They're like little, I guess, kind of like bulldogs. Also, so as you said, or as I said earlier, excuse me, you can't tell where land is. If you're up here and you walk down here, you walk on this ground fine. If you walk this way though, you start going down. You can kind of see the land here is walkable. It's not obvious though. So it's a bit challenging. We're gonna take out some of those moblins. We're gonna go into this far. There's 2 moblins that just hang out in this house. We're gonna take them out. Get the stab it. We get the lantern. So to open our menu item, we have to crouch and press the same button we use to open doors. And then that'll give us our menu, and we can select rope, bomb, lantern, and the shroud that we got. Over there on the right, you can see our health, our items, the sword and the shield we have, the number of rubies, and the amount of lantern oil is that other item, or the bottom number, the 12. So handy menu, but we have our lantern, so we can go. Can we go in here? We cannot go in there yet. It is locked. We need a key, so we can just jump up these walls, jump into some moblins and die. Oops. It's just that easy. That's how you get up grassy hills. So if we go in this door, you'll see it's dark in here. This is what the lantern is for. That enemy takes 1 hit to kill, so that's fine. Whatever. If we use our lantern, then you can see there's a key up in the top corner. So this is one of the few rooms where we actually do have to use. We have to use the rope. So if we use the rope, we can climb up surfaces we normally couldn't. That box is not actually collision. You can just walk right past it. We got our key and we're back down. So for Zelda's shield mechanic, we have the shield, but it doesn't seem to be working. You have to be standing perfectly still for it to stop any attacks, and they have to hit the shield directly, just like that. So we got our key. They don't tell you where the keys go in this game. You just kind of have to know. But we did have that locked door right here that we are going to go in. Let's talk.
Those darn moblin have eaten everything. I'd give anything for an Arpagos egg.
Why she started that animation crawling, I don't know. So she wants an Arpagos egg. So that is everything in Kobitan. So we are going to quickly go back into Staccato. Now that we have our lantern, there's something we can do back here. I kind of showed off a little preview of it. Oops. We're going to just take out some of these gorillas. We're going to head back to this back alleyway kind of thing over here. So over here is death. As you start walking this way, that gorilla spawns, which is perfect. Also, the music in this game is incredibly good. I don't know with everything else how this game is. The music is surprisingly good. All right, that's another thing. If you die 3 times, you game over. It doesn't tell you game over. It just kicks you out of the level, and you have to start all over again. So dying 3 times is something I'm gonna have to keep track of. And this tower I'm going into, very easy to die. There's a hole in those stairs, so naturally you will just fall through them if you don't jump there. You just have to look at the background and kind of see what you're jumping on. And there's an ARPA ghost egg. So we have our egg for the poor starving woman over in Kobitan. Don't worry, that guy still spawns right there. Then one last thing we can do is if we go in here. Oops. Apparently we were still in the door. Open the bomb so I can bomb that. Which also apparently bombed that guy. That's cool. Skeleton's guarding the key. We'll take that. All right, so with that, we are now able to go into this room.
The dead shall rise, and the living shall be their slaves. She must be stopped.
All right, so the Gibdo is mad at us. I'll light up this room so I can actually see what I'm doing. Did you know you can go up the organ? Is that obvious that you could do that? Probably not. All right, so we have to use another rope here. Then you can just climb up this. There's a tiny rope in the background you can use. So we can't hit the Gibdo, but they did say we have the shroud.
The shroud! No! It's gone!
Yeah, if you remember, the woman said the shroud can handle any Gibdo. So just throw the shroud over the Gibdo. The Gibdo dies. All right, so we're not going to go to Washibi Swamp right now because that place is rough. We are instead going to go to Kobitan real quick. We're going to give that poor starving person their ARPA ghost egg that they wanted. I think it was in here. Yeah, there you are.
This'll make a great omelet. Here!
Thanks.
Just take the flute, I guess. Play one single note on it and call it a day. All right. So let's see. What else are we in? We can do the Cookie Tower. Ahitaru is probably our next best bet. So this is a desert. There's some bees where you can walk. Heavily depends on the background. And we're gonna come up upon a Goma, which in this game are apparently crabs instead of the usual spiders. Also, this pit you have to just know to jump over, because if you walk on it or walk over it from below, you will fall and die.
Nice jump over the Goma pit. Here, have a drink.
Thanks.
Hey, there's a fisherman trapped in the fish head.
Really?
Luckily, talking to people will reset our health, which is great. Fisherman trapped in the fish head. Don't know why they couldn't just walk out through all the bones, but this fish head requires. Oh, didn't mean to use a rope. Requires a bunch of bombs. Sadly, we don't have enough, so we actually have to go back. I thought we had more. I thought it required 5. We gotta go back and buy some bombs. Take out that Goma. Go back to Staccato then. I love that you just are gonna immediately take damage upon entering Staccato. Let's get a bunch of bombs. It's 3 bombs. Every item in here you get 3 of when you buy. So if you buy it a few times, 3 bombs for 20. I'm gonna just buy 1 extra set of bombs to be safe. Oh wait, we have to leave. You can only leave levels through this either dying or this Triforce. So we had to go stab the Triforce. We're out of there. Don't know why you can even go down there if it's just a dead end, but go stab this crab Gibdo. Or not Gibdo, Goma. I mean, at least it does have 1 eye. They got that part consistent for Goma. Alright, so we know that there's someone. Actually, I'm going to go talk to this woman again just because. Never mind. I don't need to anymore. Let's say. Because she will replenish my health if I talk to her. So. Arpagos. Need to go down. There we go. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bombs. It is 10. I had it half. Ow. Here's the fisherman. I can't get down. I have to use the ladder.
Thanks. You saved me. That's the last time I'm going fishing. See you in Staccato.
So why, again, I will ask again, why did you not just go out the bones? Look at all the background. There's plenty of ways to exit. Either way, we can go back and talk to the fisherman now in Staccato. I say he is over here in the fishing hut. Oh no, wait, no, that's right. This is just Impa. We have to go. You have to just know the fisherman's no longer in the fishing hut. The fisherman's all the way over here in the blacksmith.
Look, I got a new job. Hey, bring a heat crystal. I'll fix up your sword.
So there you go. Now we know if we bring a heat crystal, we can get an improved sword. We just need to find a heat crystal. We're gonna keep doing. We will come back to Staccato quite a bit, just because it's a good place to spawn rubies. Because every single enemy basically drops them, and our shop is here, so you'll see Staccato quite a bit. But now we can go to my probably least favorite level is with Super Short. We had little butt crabs. I don't really know what they're supposed to look like. They just look like little butts. But for those who love the level design of this game and not knowing where platforms actually are, this is the level for you. Sometimes you can jump up on stuff, sometimes you can't. Little butt crabs everywhere. can jump up on the gators sometimes. Let's see if I can get this to work. Gators underwater. There you go. So yeah, you can jump up on the gators and ride them. They will occasionally go underwater, in which case you have to get off them quickly. There's just Arpagos flying around everywhere. There's butt crabs, there's Arpagos just appearing. It's a mess. This level's a mess. Nope. Yeah, so I tried to jump on the gator. Gator didn't have collision that time. Just didn't feel like it, I guess. So we died. Yeah, if you fall in the water, you die. So it's a bit rough. Took a hit there on the end, I guess. Arpagos. At least we're getting a lot of rubies for this. In down here. Okay, maybe I can rope up? Frickin' Arpagos. Try this again. Oh, still got hit by that. All right. I definitely swung my sword, but okay. Can you believe that this is also the improved remastered version then, where the hitboxes are better? Didn't change the rest of the gameplay. Not that gator. I need to go on the other gator. Or just, I guess you could just jump there. Okay.
Aren't you a mite puny to go up against Ganon?
I'll do all right.
That's the spirit. Bring some Hanyu Spore if you want a bit more punch.
We have to get some Hanyu Sport, which I guess we can get from the Hanyu Forest, so... We have to kill these little Darth Vader heads. I don't know what they're supposed to be. There's also dragons flying around. Yeah, I don't know what these enemies are supposed to be, but they look like Darth Vader's head. Just... Oh, okay. Can't do that. I'm gonna go up. We're gonna try from above. Oh, we're gonna fall right back down, though. Okay, we're gonna stay down. We're gonna stay low. We'll talk to her in just a second. First, we're going to go grab this hand use spore. What we were looking for. So, we have what we came for. Let's go talk to this helpful person right here.
Greetings, Princess Zelda. Do you have any
Hi, Colbase. This is game 1. Game 1 of 3. So, what is that Triforce scroll looking thing at the start? This thing? That is our exit. That's how you get out of the levels. So, yeah, this is game 1. So don't worry. There's still another game just like this one, and then another one that's completely different and super interesting in its own right. So, this is Wand of Gamelon. We are playing as Zelda. Link and the King have both disappeared. So it's up to Zelda to go save. I don't think it's called Hyrule in this game. I think it's... Is it Korodai? Or is that just Faces of Evil? So these are our little butt crab enemies. They're probably my favorite enemies in the game. Just from sheer look. They're just crabs with little butts for heads. Oh, I think once you fall down here, we're pretty much... Can we rope up? Oh, we can! Okay, we'll still die. This game is as hard to control as it looks, so... And this is the remastered version, which has improved that stuff. I think they improved the background collision as well, so for like walking around is better than the original. So I don't even want to know what the original one's like. I'm in yard work and got stabbed by plants to this often. Oh, well, at least the yard work is done. I will have to do that probably tomorrow, so I'll be there in spirit.
Now give me your glove. Hey! Don't worry. Here.
A power glove. Great.
Yeah. Got a power glove. Power glove is actually real good. We don't have to worry about bombs anymore, pretty much. So, where'd it go? Around here somewhere. There it is.
We have frozen the fountain of life. Oh, that was good. We have made evil.
Let's bring the darkness down.
Very Dragon Lair vibes. Yes, very similar. Just like if Dragon's Lair was a worse made game. So each of these witches we could just stab once. But they do a heavy amount of damage. I think it's 1.5 hearts per hit. So we have to move quick. Not their lovely evil. But now that the witches are dead, the fairies have spawned.
We're free. You saved us. Here's a life heart and some fairy dust.
Why they're...
And some water of life.
I don't know why their eyes got huge all of a sudden there, but we now have an extra heart. That's always good. And now we have the Go Beyond ship, but we're... Let's see what else we can do real quick. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Go Beyond. Why not? This song's so good. Well, we shouldn't jump there. Now we're stuck up here. Okay, here we go. Let's get on a gator. We'll ride. Never mind. The gator went underwater. We won't ride. Also, there's like the weird horse head mermaid fish thing with boobs. I don't really know what that's supposed to be. I don't know. How do we... Oh, here we go. Okay. Transfer gators, and we're going to go into this shit. Some questions are better left unanswered. I agree. Yes. Yeah, I don't need to know what it is. I just know what it looks like. The music's so good in this game, though. That's one thing I will give it, is the music is awesome. Can't go in there. This is locked. This is it. If you had to guess where the door was that we were trying to go into in this whole ship, I would like to point out they have old bald men hair. They do. They do have old bald men hair. So yeah, we have to go through a door. That door is locked, so we can't go through this door. That is not a door. This is not a door, this hole in the ship. This is not a door, the thing that looks kind of like a hole in the wall. That bottom is the way we came in, so that is not a door. If you would guess this little thing in the mast here, you're correct. We'll take out the old little bald men ghosts. They love to just spawn right as we're in the middle of doing something. Once you start climbing, you cannot do any sort of attack, so we're just stuck here. If they decide to spawn right there, you're just taking the hit. It's a great game. All right, we got our key and we got our Arpagos feather. Apparently these sheets have collision. We can just walk across those. Can you get off, please? Also, there is no fall damage, so I could just fall the whole way. Up there. Fell too far. Okay. Yes, masks famously hollow, right? Yeah, this game is a trip and a half. For sure. We're gonna stab that thing. All right, so we got a key. So now, again, it doesn't tell you where the keys go. You just have to kind of know. But there was a locked door. They're all within the same level. So this locked door is now unlocked, and we can go get reflecting shield. And we will be going there in a second. There's, I think, we're gonna go back to the Honey Forest real quick, and we're gonna kill these little Darth Vader heads again. And make our way back to that one woman now that we've gone to the fairy forest and gotten what we needed.
Greetings, Princess Zelda. Do you have any
Or no,
arrows,
the feather.
feathers?
That's what it was.
Good. Then let us make a cape from your shroud. Here, I must be off.
Oh, we're gonna get hit as soon as we come out of that cutscene. Great. All right, so we opened this like very beginning of the game, but we had not been there yet because we don't have what we needed. Now we can finally go to Taikogi Tower, and this is my favorite cutscene in the whole game because it makes absolutely no sense.
Oh my! It looks like everyone's been taken to Taikogi Tower.
This is illegal, you know. My cakes will burn.
It's so random. That is Impa Cold Base. If you know Zelda characters, that is supposed to be Impa. But just randomly, a chef and some old guy are in that cutscene. I think they're supposed to be the ones that were imprisoned that she was talking about. This is an Octorok. All right, so we now have our power glove, which should take out that rock. We don't need bombs anymore.
Come on, hurry. It's awful. Mayor Cavendish has been chained in the tower. Oh, my cakes. Come see me in Sakado.
Okay, bye. All right, so we have a bunch of dead hands against the wall. Or They're supposed to be wall masters. So you can just punch them with the power glove. Also, this little robot Tin Man thing. Oh, there's a hand there. They blend in with the wall. Like every hit is armored. That's a yep. There's now a hand there. I can't. Actually, it's easier to see them with the light off. That's fair. All right, the door is around here somewhere. All right, fine. I'll use a lantern oil. I have 14 of them. There it is.
You dare defy me? You will die.
Guess again, Iron Knuckle.
Also, they love name dropping enemies in this. Iron Knuckle, I believe, is the power glove. We're gonna re-equip that and just die. Apparently, I played through this game once. Yeah, there it is.
He's dead. Let's get out of here.
He's dead. And because of that, we got an extra heart. We took the Iron Knuckles heart. And there's the mayor, I think they said.
Oh, the indignity. Please, Your Highness, would you kindly cut the chains that bind me?
I like the nose rub with his knee.
Ouch! Thank you, Princess. I managed to conceal this magic lantern. I hope it can be of use.
All right, so we upgraded our lantern. Leaving is the natural reaction to a suit of armor with a giant beating heart. Yes. It's gotta be. No, the lion wanted the heart. The Tin Man wanted a. What did the Tin Man want? A soul? No, lion wanted a curd. Tin Man wanted a heart. It's gotta be a Wizard of Oz reference. Brain? Brain was the scarecrow. Wife. Reference of mine. Tin Man was a heart, right? Yes, I was okay. Tin Man was the heart. Okay, so we have the updated lantern. We can go to what is new. The Shrine of Gamelon's new. Hobiton. Mikado. I don't need any supplies. The Shutoi Lake is new. Dordung Cave is new. Dordung. You were the leader of the Flying Monkeys in your elementary school production. That is awesome, actually. I am a little jealous. I will contain my jealousy. We're gonna avoid the Dodongos. That is cool, though. I would love to be one of the monkeys. Fly, my pretties. Fly. Getting down there's the hardest part of this. There's a bunch of, I think there's supposed to be Gleeok heads from the first Zelda. My shield did nothing there. All right, now it did. I'm just gonna keep taking hits until we die here, apparently. It. Wait, hold on. All right, there's Gleeok. So Gleeok, the dragon from the first Legend of Zelda, this is their interpretation of him. You just power glove him. He dies in one hit. And we got our heat crystal. So, remember in Staccato, we have to go talk to the chef anyway, who said meet him in Staccato. But the fisherman now turned blacksmith needs a needed a heat crystal to improve our sword. So now we can get a sword improvement. What is in this room? We have not been here yet, so we'll climb. I don't remember what this is. A lot of bats. I'm assuming they're keys. Don't throw a spirit. Okay. Ooh. The power sword. Ooh, we can do... We have sword lasers now. Yep, they have... There's no iframe. Just wait till we get to Zelda's Adventure if you want to see real jank. Yeah, we have no iframes. Every hit's powered. They have... It's a... The CD-i games are something. We have laser swords if we have full health. Which we don't right now. Here's the chef.
Your friend Link could eat 10 of these.
At least.
Ha! The Arpagos will die for them.
The Arpagos will die for them. Shadelin, thank you so much for the follow. Good to see you. Hi, how are you? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. We are going through some terrible Zelda games today. We're doing all the CD-i Zeldas. I am. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been good. It's especially good now. The CD-i Zeldas are a treat, so I enjoy playing them a lot. They're terrible. But good to see you. Thank you for coming in. And thank you so much for the follow. Hi, friend. I grew up on OG Nintendo side. I've experienced a certain level of brutal unplayable now. This is something. Yeah, the CD-i, for reference, is meant for presentations. Like this was like old school 1990s PowerPoint hardware. And for some reason, they decided to put video games on it. So...
Let's see. That ought to do it. Works pretty good.
I think it's Laserdisc, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. All right, so we have an upgraded sword. We have everything I think we need now then for this level. We talked to the chef. We have an upgraded sword. I think we're good to go back. We can go back through this woman's window and back out the level. While we're here, we may as well stop by the store and buy a few items. This is interesting, right? I like it. I hope you're doing well. I think it's laser. Yeah, it's no. I think they're regular CDs. I'll be honest. This is digital. I don't have the actual physical discs, but I believe, if I'm correct, they are like regular CD-sized discs. There's so much to unpack in this game mentally and emotionally. Yes. I've equated this to, if you've ever seen The Room, the movie The Room. This is the room of Zelda games. This and Faces of Evil. And then there's Zelda's Adventure, which is going to be the last of the three we're doing today. Zelda's Adventure is painful in the funniest way. Like, these are like charmingly bad. Zelda's Adventure is just like, we're going to be ruthlessly making fun of it bad. So luckily these first two are pretty quick. We're almost actually probably done with Wand of Gamelon here, but Zelda's Adventure is going to probably take the most time out of all of them, which is why it's the last one we're doing. Can we go up here? We can. Take these two out. Don't know what the point of this room is. Oh, there's a key. The hardest part of this game is just trying to figure out what you can and cannot walk on. Some of the things in the background, like, it's all just the same background art, but some of it has collisions, some of it does not. Rope. Hi, Impa.
Oh dear, Wizrobe has captured Lady Alma.
I'm not afraid of you.
Ha! Then wait here until you are.
Oh no. Like it, I hope you're having a good day at work. Hope your work is going well. I really wanted it to be later this, the jank came out and be in the size of a frisbee that never took off. It would be funny, but nope, sadly I think it's just regular CDs. Yeah, so we have these sawtooth fish now that fly at us. We just have to sit here and wait for that alligator to come back. Ride the battle. Oh, also the upgraded sword now that we got from the blacksmith means we can shoot the lasers at any point with our health. We're gonna ignore the horsehead fish boobs. What in the Florida? Yes. Wait, hold on. Did you see? I'll look at this enemy out to the right. It is a horse head kind of fish thing, but there's boobs for some reason. I don't know. Also, this level just decides to drop rocks randomly at you. I think they're somewhat patterned, like where they are. But good luck trying to suss that out. Oops, I just left. I meant to. Also, yeah, so for those who don't know, to open your menu, you have to crouch and you have to hit the same button that is used to open doors. So if you open your menu, apparently there was a hole there. If you open your menu next to a door, you're just going to go out the door again. It's great. This is a well-made game. At least the music's good. Oh, right, you. What do I do with you? I bomb? I die. All right, we gotta do it all over again. Oh, you know what? I have the power glove now. I can power glove the dongos, which is the same as bombing them. Maybe if I can open my menu. So the real way to get up there without using the rope is to just climb this tree. It's a game. Well made is debatable. Yes. Okay, so we have to go. How do we get down again? It just fall. You have to walk left and you eventually fall. To battle. All right. This door is already unlocked. We're going to ignore fish boobs over there. We have one rope, so this we have to go buy more ropes if we don't get this. All right, we moved far enough away to. Oh, I felt. Oh, I made it. Oh, I saved it. All right, we have to go down this door. Ignore the bat lips. And then we're back here. So what are you? Are you bombs? I didn't actually bomb you. No. Are you power glove? We'll never know. We just stab you a bunch? No, you were. Oh, I remember this one. We have the mirror shield now. It just stand over here to the left and just don't move.
Not the disintegration spell!
That's it. I remember now. We have the mirror shield, so he launches the spell at us. We just don't move. It bounces off our shield and kills him. Now, here's the problem. I'm out of rope, and we have to go up. So we're gonna have to come back and do this again. So I'm gonna just die so we can go back to Staccato and buy some rope. I'll get a bunch just to be safe. Get some lantern oil. Well, I always forget I have the power glove. I have the power to punch Dodonkos to death now. Oh, Imp is gone. And don't worry, the famous line from this game, we have not gotten to it yet. If you were at GDQ or watched GDQ and went to theyeti.com, they did run this game at Games Done Quick this year, or at SGDQ this year. They made a t-shirt with probably the most iconic line in this game, which we have not gotten to yet. So if you wanted to see Zelda, the ruthlessness that is Princess Zelda, we have not gotten there yet. Climb down this ladder. Song's so good. Okay, now we can go in this door. And equip the power glove again so I can punch this wall out. And we...
Link told me about you.
You know Link?
Sure, he gave me his canteen for a kiss.
You kissed him?
Here, it's empty anyway.
Zelda's so jealous. It's so great. Excuse me? Alright, so we're gonna go to Dodomi Palace and fight some giant ants. As you do in Zelda, Imp is here. Let's talk to Impa.
Look how your father was captured.
You are my prisoner.
Hey!
Silence! Hectan, keep the runt in chains.
Yes, master.
So that was Ganon. Looks just like him, I know. I remember this part. We're gonna quickly equip the lamp. Because that gator goes underwater and you have to know where to go quick. All right, I think the famous Zelda line is coming up here in just a second. So there are not only the things on the side, there's things falling from the ceiling, and 3 knights and 2 dragon heads. It's a bit rough. Apparently you can climb up those curtains, if you didn't know. Again, more randomly falling objects. There's rocks now you can see. They are also falling on the ladder I have to climb. We're gonna get stuck in some background collision. You just have to take that hit. There's nothing you can do about it. I think that this is another one of those, like, just reflect. Nope. Are you bombs?
You've killed me!
Good.
There it is. Zelda's ruthless. Just, you killed me. Good.
Duke Unclid betrayed the king.
I know.
Strike the head of the portrait to enter Unclid's chamber.
Thanks.
All right, so there's our hint. We got the key for the next room, but you killed me. Good. I love it. It's so funny. Game is a trip. I love that they put the rocks like exactly where you have to be. It's great. Oh, there's a hand there. Somehow didn't get hit by it. Is it this one? Yeah. So this is strike the head. There you go. There's a key. Before we go that way, I think this is the way forward to the end. Over.
Don't hurt me, Zelda. I'll tell you the secret way into Resong Palace.
You better talk fast.
Go all the way left and move the rock. This key opens the gate.
I'll make sure he doesn't get away.
I'm here too. Take that key. When I first ever played this game, I forgot to grab the key and left the level and had to go do it all over again. Oh, this is just the other. There's 2 doors and 2 doors here. Why? Who designed this? I'm gonna just double check that This is everything we need to do in here. There's another key I would have missed. I'm assuming the key goes to this door. Which has nothing in it. Okay, that was useful. Glad I checked. All right, so we'll go back to where we were. You're back. Okay. I guess I could pick. Do you want to go to the left door or the right door? It doesn't matter. They both go to the same place. It's so dumb. Okay, so that's the Domi Palace. So let's go to Nakani Forest. Take out. I don't know what those are. I think they're supposed to be like bokoblins, maybe. Darth Vader heads are back, as well as the dragons. Make our way over to this. Now we have these floating eyeballs. R.I.P. Neversoft. Slowly climb this tree. Oh, hello.
This light will penetrate the dark around Ganon, but only the wand can defeat him. Good luck!
So we need to get the Wand of Gamelon in order to beat Ganon, but we have everything else we need, so we go to the Shrine of Gamelon. We can get the wand, and then we can go beat Ganon and win the game.
Oh dear, Omfak is guarding the shrine.
Whatever I see, I shall devour.
We have to fight the Rolling Stones logo. Also, there's these wheels. I don't think you could do anything to attack them. You just have to avoid them. There is an item. We have the magic cape here that if we want to spend 5 rubies, again, not rupees like normal Zelda, rubies with a B, we can turn invincible for like a few seconds. Very useful in certain upcoming spots like this, because there's just no avoiding all these wheels. Oh wait, no. Did I not get the... Oh, I never got the... That's the wrong cape. I never got the right cape. We'll go get it in a second if I die here. Oh, we're fine. Okay. So here's the boss. We just have to sit here and wait until we get lip heads like that. Then we can hit him. Now the lion head. The really engaging boss fight.
Got him.
He was birds. And there's the Wand of Gamelon. So we have everything we need to take on Ganon. I am going to go, well, quickly get the cape. I think it was this, the magic cloak. I say we were in Cicada. We passed her like 4 times. We never actually got it. I think it was you.
Oh, good. There. Now you can sneak up and give a monster a good shot before he sees you.
There we go. So now we got the this is what I was thinking we had, was this magic cloak. So we have every item in the game. We have everything we need to defeat Ganon. Now we just have to go get to him. And then that is 1 of 3 games down. I'm going to double check what I have here. I have 19 rope, 14 bombs, And 18 lantern oil. I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna get one more lantern oil, one more bomb, just to be absolutely safe, and then we'll head over to Resong Palace. Resong Palace is where Ganon famously lives. I guess that's gonna spawn right as I climb down that ladder. Carefully go behind this tire. They got that guy quick.
It's too dark to see Ganon, but the Triforce says you can only win by falling. I wonder what that means.
Also, that is supposed to be the Triforce that she's holding, that blue pyramid thing. That's supposed to be like one of the Triforce pieces. Right, so I need the power glove. I have it. I think the Fairyland, the lantern I have now, does not require lantern oil to use. So now that I think about it, we're gonna just ignore that face. Oh my god, so much. We do have to kill this one. I don't remember if it's just stab it a bunch or if there's like a special like power glove or bomb. There's bomb. Our lantern ran out. Let me see where I'm going again. All right, so remember, we have to win by falling. There we go. We fell down the well. Apparently that's climbable. Ugh. All right, so there's the key we need to get to Ganon. We have to climb back down here while getting hit by falling rocks. Nothing we can do about that. So how do we get out? We die apparently, and we just go back to the beginning of Resong Palace. The real answer was the grate there was a door. You'll notice now though that the wheels are way less annoying, which is nice. For some reason they didn't spawn on the bottom. Don't know why. Yeah, so if you went through the grate in the well, you come out right here. Oops. Yeah, you come out right here. So we have essentially just went a little bit more of a roundabout way of getting to where we needed to go. I could do this one in the dark. This one less so. Please. Okay. Zelda, cooperate. Why did the light go out immediately? We're almost done. Please just cooperate to the end. Where's the collision I need? There it is. Here we go.
Dare bring light to my lair? You must die.
Spooky. So Ganon, there's Ganon. Oh, I went out the door. Let me light up the room first. Ganon is, we have the Wand of Gamelon. Instead of shooting him with it, we just throw it at him.
The chains! No!
And we beat Ganon. It's as easy as that. We've beaten game and we take the key. Why couldn't all the other Zeldas have it be just throw a wand at him instead of hit him with it or shoot him with it? We get the key, we fly up there for some reason, and we've saved her dead.
You've saved me.
Here's the traitor, your majesty. Please, your omnipotence, have mercy.
After you've scrubbed all the floors in Hyrule, then we can talk about mercy. Take him away.
Yes, my liege.
I wonder what happened to Link.
Oh, he was a bore anyway.
Stop looking at yourself.
What happened?
Nothing, Link. We were just about to have a feast.
Zelda's face is so good. Watch. It's so bad. That's Wand of Gamelon remastered. Dale D. Sharon is the original creator of Wand of Gamelon. But that is the Wand of Gamelon remastered. Give me 2 seconds and we will switch over from Wand of Gamelon to Faces of Evil. So yeah, Faces of Evil, very similar vibe, same creator, same gameplay, same art style, same weird animations, but same also like Wand of Gamelon remastered. But this one you were playing as Link. The first one was Zelda Wand of Gamelon. This is Link Faces of Evil. You get to see another fantastic logo. Look at that beautiful design. Link's in green, the rest is in white on a black background. Perfect. We don't get nearly as cool of a song as the Wand of Gamelon one, but it's still good. So let's start on Link Faces of Evil.
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
My boy, this piece is what all true warriors strive for.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to.
Your Majesty, Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Koridai.
How can we help?
It is written, only Link can defeat Ganon.
Great, I'll grab my stuff.
There is no time. Your sword is enough.
How about a kiss, for luck?
You've got to be kidding.
Squadala, we are off.
Wow, what are all those heads?
These are the faces of evil. You must conquer each.
I guess I'd better get going.
Here is the map. Where do you wish to go?
So we're gonna start not in Nortinka. We're gonna go down to Garonu. Like Staccato, here's our store.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Rubies. Not rupees. It's similar. We also have the skirted dinosaurs are back. The Gorilla, I think is what they're called. So like Wand of Gamelon, these are just here for ruby farming. There's this golden shrine here, but there's a rock blocking the way in. So we're gonna ignore that for now. We need to get some items before we can come back here. Big fan of the extremely prominent TM. Yes. Gotta really make sure that they know it is trademarked. Not for reuse.
Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
Richer. Actually. So. The cutscenes of this are great. How much rubies do I have? I have 12. So unlike the regular Zelda games, green rubies are worth 5. Red rubies are worth 1. Instead of 20 and, well, 1. Oh. That's fine. They all respawn when I die, so that gives me a chance to continue farming. I need bombs. Like Wand of Gamelon, if I just stand still, my shield will actually block attacks. But they have to hit the shield, so it doesn't do me any good to block attacks that hit me in the head or the torso or anywhere outside of the shield. So it's a toss-up. It's a crapshoot. It actually works or not. We're gonna buy some bombs. Do I have enough to buy a second thing of bombs? I do. Maybe some lantern oil.
Sorry.
Nope, no more bombs. All right, that'll do. So now we can go hit up Nortinka. It's a little cold up here in the mountains of Nortinka. But one thing we're going to be farming here are snowballs. You'll see these blue guys here drop snowballs. We are going to need a lot of those for the game. Sometimes they drop rubies though, which is not cooperative. I need snowballs. The moblins? Do you drop? Oh, the moblins drop snowballs. Those are snowballs. The blue guys drop rubies. I had it backwards. So I have 10 snowballs right now. Need a few more. But we also did get the key, so we can go in the store. Where there's just a ton of moblins, which is great for us because we are just trying to kill them for snowballs. And why snowballs, you ask? Good question. You'll see. You'll see in a moment. Gotcha. All right, I have 30 snowballs. That should be enough for now. We can always come back here and get more if we need it. We're going to go in here. The one that spawns by the door right as you get over to the first one is always great.
Help! Ganon froze the fountain. I'm stuck.
So we cannot... Oh, right. We can't do this yet. These weird blue face monkey things are invincible to sword hits. Only one thing can take them out. We do not have it yet, so we will just let this die. We're not going to continue, so we can go back to the menu. So we've done Goronu, we've done Nortinka. The next spot is somewhere around here. You just gotta keep going around the map till you find it. Crater Cove, there it is. So here's a Goma. Again, for those who didn't see it in Wand of Gamelon, Gomas in these games are crabs. They got the one big eye right. That's, you know, something. Rid of that. Get this key. We're going to go in the shack. This is not a real Goma.
Biggest crab I ever caught.
It's a Goma.
You're pretty good. Here.
Thanks.
You said Goma. Here's a sword. So what? Also, notice in the animation.
Keep going, boy. You're doing real well. Once you get rid of Ganon, we can get back to fishing.
So if you notice in that animation, the Goma had two eyes, where it normally has one. That's another fun little tidbit. Now, when I have full health, I shoot the little sword lasers like I did in Wand of Gamelon. So I can just safely sit back here and take out both Gomas, or not. There's apparently 3 of them, or 4 of them. That's fine. I needed to come in on this side anyway. So we got a key that opened this shack. There's this lovely woman walking with a knife, very non-threateningly.
Dyras came straight from the crater till I boarded the vent. Used a skull for a latch and not one Dyras figured it out.
So that's supposed to make sense. And that just means, oh, that was collision that led to the water. You have to jump there. You just have to know that, I guess. Use the skull for a latch. There's the key. Now you can go in here. So why we needed the snowballs? These are fire Dyra. The only way you can kill them, swords do nothing. So you have to hit them with snowballs. And they will drop fireball or fire pellets. I don't know what they're supposed to be. Flame balls. I don't know, but we need to collect those now. We're trading our snowballs in for them, essentially. There's just a lot of... And yeah, if you die, they all respawn, so we need to have a lot of snowballs in case we die. Also, you see those rocks coming out from the bottom. Those will hurt you. So, all right, we made it through. We got there. We cleaned out. We opened Spearfish Falls. But before we do that, we're going to go back to Nortinka because those fire stones we got. One, we're going to re-up on some snowballs because we used a lot there. Because we're not done with the fireballs yet. We're going to come in here and just get a bunch more snowballs that we lost. It's a bit of Pokemon here. Snow beats fire. But at the same time, unlike Pokemon, the opposite is also true. Fire beats snow. Which makes more sense. We can get down the stairs. We can throw a firestone.
Here, have some water of life.
And melt her.
My, you're thirsty. Oh my goodness.
Which does a lot of good. Unfreezing her doesn't really do anything. But also these big baboon things, weak to firestones. You'll also notice there are what look like little icicles or melt falling from the sky. Those will hurt you if they hit you. So good luck. Just trying to avoid that. Randomly, the collision ends there. There's cracks in the snow is, I guess, the reasoning. So we're free of the melt. We are now up at the top. And we have this little helpful old man.
I am the reader, Ipo. If you bring me the book of Korodai, I will gladly read the secret verse.
So we need the book of Korodai. Okay, so Spearfish Falls. We're gonna go to it in a little bit. The Toiku Lighthouse is our next destination. We're gonna just apparently jump in a pit. I would like that ruby, please. We're gonna go in this house. Apparently, he's gonna spawn behind. Was he wearing sunglasses? Oh, you. Okay, so we're gonna talk to this woman.
You're not afraid of dragons, are you?
Of course not.
Then get my necklace back from Gliok, okay? Pretty please.
Alright, so we're gonna go get her necklace back. But first, we're going to go out the back door and start making our way across this bridge. We have half a heart of life, so this is probably going to go horribly. Yep. What if they just start you with an enemy like right about to hit you? Good luck. climb the stairs just to get pelted by 3 axes.
It's mighty dark with all the evil about. Keep this lantern full. It'll light your way.
Thanks.
All right, so we got a lantern. So that's good. We're going to go back to Garonu real quick. Where's Garonu? Should be right here. Okay, there it is. What's our lantern oil at? We're at 6. I'm going to buy, we got some money. We're going to go buy a bit more lantern oil bombs. I got a few ropes too, just to be safe. But one thing is, now we have the lantern and we have a lot of bombs. We can go back and do this big rock over here. Oops, I didn't mean to firestone you. I meant to lantern. Just down here. The old man hair ghosts are back. Also, this guy on the magic carpet here is supposed to be like Link version of Impa.
Look and see Garonu.
Wake up, sleepy bones. Find the living and cut their vile throats.
So funny. Sleepy bones. Wake up, sleepy bones. Hi, Eddie. Welcome to this. Oh my goodness is perfect. Just for, you probably weren't here like, if you weren't here like 2 minutes ago, oh my goodness is the perfect reaction. I will show you why in just a second. Because I have an exact way I just read that message.
I may be hideous, but after a year of being frozen, you will beg to join me.
I may be frozen, but after a year.
So we're just gonna avoid ghost hell here, and we're gonna try to make our way up this. There's a rope over here. I can climb, maybe. Only to get sniped by the boss at the top of the screen. Yes, I had said these are like, if you've ever seen The Room, the movie The Room with Tommy Wiseau, this is the room of Zelda games. This and Wand of Gamelon. Zelda's Adventure is a whole separate thing. We'll get to that in a second. Is it snowballs? Nope. Is it bomb? Nope. Is it stab? No. Is it fire? Yes.
You can't kill me. No. No.
Just that easy. We got an extra heart. And we get the bell. All right, so Yeti, when you said, oh my goodness, I read it in the exact way as this. We'll go to Nortinka real quick. Oh, I was gonna... I love that they just spawn an extra guy right behind you after you kill the first guy.
Here, have some water of life.
This is how I read it.
Why, you're thirsty. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Also, look at Link's face. He has such a prominent chin when he jumps. All right, anyway. So we're gonna now go Firestone Lake. We're gonna just fight 50 Octoroks. And Chad, I'm not hating on it. I'm admiring Chad Link, if anything. This area sucks. There's so much death. I'm gonna just... Hit me. Hit me. Right, we're gonna start this over. There's something. Yes, they do. That's exactly what they look like. This game came out in 1993, so it only had Zelda 1, 2, and Link to the Past to go off of, and probably not even much Link to the Past. It had to have started development before Link to the Past came out. Oh, I need snowballs. There's a lot of Zelda 1 references in the game, like to enemy names and just character names in general. I forgot the volcano spits out rocks. I have half a heart, so this will probably not go well, but we'll see. Owl face on a... Yes. Alright. Let's do this without getting hit by any volcano rocks. Damn it. There are 0 iframes in this game. So if you get hit by anything, you can get hit by something else and it will just do however many times you got hit worth of damage. But hey, we're going into this half with half a heart more than we had last time, so this is good. I needed more Firestones anyway. Let me get in there before I die. All right, good. Now at least we respawn in here.
Look what has happened.
In the darkest nightmare hour, when not moon nor sun has risen, I take Zelda in my power. I shall keep her in my prison.
Real poet that Ganon is. Okay, let's start this over. This is a Zelda game. This is a very well-made Zelda game. No one expects the random fire wheels to come out of nowhere. How many snowballs are there? 21 snowballs. I'm still good there. Absolute cinema. All right, let's see. Shoot your rocks at me. I have another half a heart higher. I have 1.5 hearts. This should be perfect. But the music is so good still. Like, whoever I don't know who the composer was for this, but they did a really good job. It's... All right, we're just gonna start over. Is there a way to go down without going all the way over here and then all the way back? We got this. Right? The music is so good. It's moving. Oh, I thought it was far enough back. All right, we get hit by the axe from below. All right, we're so good. We have 2 hearts, 2 whole hearts. We're just collecting Firestones. That's all we're doing. All right, there we go. We already saw that cutscene, so we're gonna skip that. I see that wheel coming over to my left. Or am I right? Why is it not letting me? Firestone. Over here and get these grapple berries. The firestone, the fire wheels are homing. That's fun. Now we're gonna fall all the way to the left here, take a fire wheel hit on the way out. I'm out of snowballs. That's unfortunate because I need this fire wheel to die. Okay, we got to come all the way back after I go get more snowballs. Yeah, unlike Wand of Gamelon, inventory management much more important in Link Faces of Evil. So we just got to kill a bunch of moblins, collect their snowballs. At least we can listen to the music. I think I got that. The nice thing is, I think if you leave and come back in, enemies do respawn, so it's a quick way to just farm. Back to 23, we'll just get a little bit more. Yeah, so we get like 7 snowballs here. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, we get 7 snowballs each time we come in here, so that's real good. Okay. Last attempt here, and then we'll head back and go finish up the last of Firestone Lake. Firestone Lake is probably the hardest level in this game. So I knew if I was going to struggle anywhere, it would be there. Just because of this intro part. If we can get past this intro, the rest of it's so easy. Feeling good with 1.5 hearts. We have 47 snowballs is plenty. I'm just jamming out over here. What do we have with 15 firestones? I did throw a ton of them on accident, thinking I still had snowballs. Okay. My keyboard. All right, we're in. We're good. Go back. Your wheel right there. If I go fast enough, I should be able to outrun it. There we go. We got the fire diamond, and we are out. Woo! All right. We're not going to go there. We're going to go to Spearfish Falls. Another banger. All right. Let's try to find our way over here. We have to actually go this way. There we go. Ooh. Oh wait, bat. Oh, there's a rock here. Okay. This calls for bombs. Calls for bombs that I actually hit it with. There we go. Oh wait, bat. Now begins the climb. As these sawtooth fish head things attack me. We're gonna play the game of guess what is actual like climbable background and what is not. The funny thing is the rematch, since this is the remake or remaster of it, they actually fixed a lot of the collision. So can you imagine the original is actually worse?
You're doing great, Link. You are our hero. Here's a life heart. We know you can beat Ganon.
Thanks for the heart. Now I have 5 hearts. Now how to get out of here? There's a little cave up in the top. So I say right. It's still just gonna keep climbing. Oh no, it's Gleeok. You could just stab Gleeok a bunch or single bomb. Nope, not a single bomb. Fire? No. Snowball? Not snowball, that's for sure. Multiple bombs? Multiple bombs. Oh, you're totally fine, Yeti. Lurk away. Enjoy the music and the ridiculousness that is this. Honestly, we're probably about halfway through this game. Then we have Zelda's Adventure, and then I can come watch you play Pokemon. So
Stir the berries in the tub. Let the juices soak the glove. Let Link fight and never cower. For his glove's a glove of power.
Wow, thanks.
wow, thanks. I have my power glove now. We are really working with Nintendo power at this point. So not Shipwreck Cliffs. Where is Saragon Caves? Is what I'm looking for. There it is. Oh, okay. Immediately hit. Luckily we have our Firestones because these blue-faced monkeys are back. So we have our Power Glove. Power Glove essentially acts as like bombs now, where it can destroy rocks for us. Love that they put that enemy right there as I was falling. We're gonna go talk to this woman.
Before you face the foul fiend Ganon, you must conquer Fortress Central, where the treasure of death is hidden. Bring it to me. Be gone.
Leave my cave. Okay, so we're actually going to go back to where we just were because we didn't go in. Oops, that's the wrong button. We're going to go back in because there was a cave we didn't go in. We're going to go check that out. Two caves we didn't go in. This is our ice crystal. And I don't know if we actually need that yet or know what that is yet. And then this one is more important. This is a water of life, aka a health potion. So you see here, that just refills our heart, which really we don't need since we already did the rest of the mission. I thought it was a pickup, not just a temporary thing. Oh well. We'll just go back through here. And either die or hit the Triforce symbol again. Okay, now we can go to the Fortress Centrum. Fight a bunch of Goma again. Oh, some Arpagos. And Knights. This area is just full of enemies. Luckily, they're on strict paths. They don't have any real AI for like knowing you're there. So if you just wait till their back is turned, they don't know to turn around to hit you if you start wailing on them. So this guy's here. Also, all of the falling rocks that do damage to you, but not him for some reason. All right, we have a lot of wall masters, as you can see here. We can just take them out with the power glove. Super easy. Also going to way here. Get rid of these Stalfos, which are just really just skeletons. I love that the wall masters just blend into the wall. You have no idea that they're there. Get the key from the Octorok door. Luckily, there's a water of life up there we can get, so we can re-up our health. And now that those enemies are dead, we can re-up our health the second time. We got the key. We can now go this way. And oh my gosh, it's Zelda?
Hey, Zelda, wake up!
What? Link? You've saved me!
Just kidding. Alright, so we've already fought this guy once. We just need some fire crystals, or fire stones. Or it should do it. Get that same death animation again. We got the Crystal of Reflection. And Ganon's lair is now open, but we don't have everything we need to go beat Ganon yet. So we are going to first go over to the Saragon Caves, which are somewhere. Oh, right here. We're gonna go we have what we need. Oh, I don't have any fire stones. All right, so we're gonna just quickly rush through this, try not to get hit as much as we can. We gotta go talk to that one ice queen. I don't really know what she's supposed to be. See if I can make it.
This shield both sword and spear deflects, but cannot stop the vilest curse. This crystal makes the shield reflect, cursing the cursor with twice the curse.
What a rhyme. Cursing the cursor with twice the curse. Alright. Hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna go to the Harlequin Bazaar.
See how Harlequin captures Coridians?
You lose.
Do you know what it means when you lose your last ruby? Now you work for me. Take him away.
So I guess that means like some of the enemies we're killing in this game were actually people.
See how
No, not. I'm trying to just hit. Stop. I'm just trying to hit other things. It's not my fault you made the attack animation or the attack button the start animation button. You can't put enemies behind you, have me attack them and go, oh, you want to watch the cutscene again? All right. Actually, I don't know if I've ever been in here before. Locked. be honest, I did not know that was a door. How do I get into here? No. I need to get into this mouth. Oh, there you go. I don't even know what these are supposed to be. We're gonna just climb up and die to a bat. That's cool. There's just so many enemies. I just need to get to this door. Okay. All right, this is probably the weirdest. Trying to figure out like where the map lets you walk and not, because this is apparently a rope. Oh, that's what you do. Okay, I see now. That's why I never went in there. I never went in that door. Which means we're probably gonna die again. This area sucks. That's pretty good. I made it through. All right, now I know. Don't send the lit bats after me. Owl bats? I don't really know what. That one.
I'd say your chances are 1,000,000 to none. But let's have fun anyway.
Power glove, so I can defeat these wall masters.
Lucky shot.
Golly.
Golly! I got the key. All right. This is one of the few times I actually need a rope. I can climb up here. And there's an old man.
Now, if we make a simple vacuum and spin the ice just so. There.
So if you don't know what that means, we got a new lantern. Now we have Militron.
Look how Militron makes his warriors.
Worthless Caridian, you must be hardened with fire. Go and kill.
Yeah, so those weird Tin Man enemies we've been killing, those are actually the townspeople. So I'll let you grapple with that moral quandary. I've had to reflect upon this. Oh my god. Please climb. Stay climbing. I have the power glove. Boom. Yeah, here's the townsfolk. Dead. The spiders. See, this is what I love. They have spiders in this game. Goma's supposed to be a spider, but they made Goma as a crab. So I don't know what the spiders are supposed to be. Is this a door? No. I'll blow through that wall. Tank that hit and go in this door. Oh my god. There's so many enemies. Okay. Climb up here. Fall right back down to the bad collision. if you stay just outside of their attack range, they won't attack you.
Feel the fire of war!
That's the lantern. I need the power glove.
Oh my goodness, this is awful!
So we got the winged helmet. And so now we're gonna go, finally, we unlocked this forever ago. We're gonna go do the, oh no, yeah, Shipwreck Cliffs. I guess whoever wrote the dialogue for this game really loved "Oh my goodness," because so many dialogue options are "Oh my goodness."
My hero! Won't you please jump across that little old chasm and cut my daddy's chains? Pretty please, have a heart.
Have a heart, please, pretty please. All right, we got a 6th heart. We have a heart. All right, so we got this winged helmet, which lets us jump across the chasm to break her daddy's chains. Pretty please, have a heart. His faces in the rocks are so good. There's your daddy.
Please, Link, jump and cut these chains. The Arpagus are driving me crazy.
Have to do what he says.
Thanks. Say, you have a fire diamond, don't you?
Sure.
Then let me fix your sword. Let's see how it works.
Wow.
Wow. All right, so we have broken her daddy's chains. We now have a sword that shoots laser, like the laser swords, at all times. And now we can go to Shipwreck Cliffs again. Oh no, sorry, wait. Not Shipwreck Cliffs again. We can go to Glucto. Glucto. Oh, Dodongo. Oh, Dodongo. Power glove. You can just power glove the Dodongos to death. Need to come down here because I think one of you has a key. Yeah, you have a key. This door is locked unless we have that key. And now, this happy fat German guy.
Where are you heading, partner?
I'm going to fight Glutko.
Don't fight him, feed him. Something spicy. Know what I mean?
Also, I'm convinced that is the same voice actor as Barney Rubble from The Simpsons. He sounds just like him. Hey, Homer. Like it's just Barney. So that's the key for Glutko, though. We haven't actually seen Glutko yet, but you don't have to fight him. You have to feed him something spicy. Luckily, we have 4 bombs, so that should be enough. So let's meet Glutko. Maybe if I can hit.
Through the eye of Glutko lies the shrine of Koridai.
I'm simply famished.
No!
It tastes like a Dyra. Perhaps just one more?
So that is Glutko. No, we're not watching it. I just wanted to pick up a rupee. No! Why do they put enemies behind them and then have it be the same button to attack them and to watch the animation?
Oh, goody! Mashed Link for the main course!
Oh, goody! Oh, I went to open my menu and I missed.
Uh-oh.
And that's Glucko. Can I not leave? Why can't I leave? Oh, there's a rock there. I didn't even see it. Okay, now I can leave. What? Please? Okay. The Water of Life. And don't worry, that Glucko fight, if you enjoyed it, here he is again. You just climb up again. There he is. Same method. Same method, same animation, same everything. And we have the Book of Korodai, which now means we have the ability to beat the game. We can beat Ganon, I think, if I remember right. Oh wait, we have to bring. Never mind. We have to bring the book to the old man up here, and then this is how he will enchant it so we can beat Ganon, or read it, or he'll do something so we know how to beat Ganon. So I have a bunch of hearts, so I can just tank these shots now. Hopefully, because I don't have any firestones and I don't want to have to go farm for them. Got it. All right, cool.
Listen, such is the power of the Prince of Darkness that he can kill with a single look. Attacks against Ganon will prove fruitless unless Link attacks with the sacred book.
All right, so that's the key. We have to just attack with the book. Like the Wand of Gamelon, we threw the wand at him. This, we have to throw the book at him. So I am going to go stock up on bombs and just make sure I have everything I need here. Lantern oil. I'll get a few more rope. Mostly I want bombs. Leave? Okay. So let's see. Lupe we have not done yet, so let's go do Lupe.
Consider Lupe the most dangerous of Ganon's minions.
With this ruby, I replace your soul. You will obey. Ow! Ow!
So there you go. The moblins we've been killing. Also townsfolk. Now the bees from Wand of Gamelon are back. They definitely reuse a lot of the assets in both Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon. There's also random Geodudes now in the top. Not sure what they are supposed to be, but they look kind of like Geodude, so I've just been calling them Geodude. And we're back to the Darth Vader helmet from Wand of Gamelon. That one drops a key, so we will pick that up. I don't think this is a door. It's not.
Now you see me, now you don't.
So the pig jester is back from before. We're going to take us some Geodudes. We're just going to do the same thing we did last time. We're going to stab the pig jester till he dies. Same animation. Golly! So we get a nice water of light, maybe, if I could not fall down this hole. Alright, well, that's the same thing essentially as the water of life, is just dying. Luckily, we don't have to fight the pig boss again. There we go.
I spy with my eyes someone who must die.
Some trauma with the jank. Alright, so like Wand of Gamelon, we have to just sit here and just let the attack hit us and bounce off and reflect back, but I think it's 3 attacks.
I will not die.
Now, whether that turns the town people back into people, I don't know. But we got the Crystal of Vision. We can carry on to Hermit Flat. No lips, right? Yeah, this one does not turn into the Rolling Stones logo. This one's just a wolf. I don't know why. The first one did turn into lips, but... Don't worry, the horsehead fish boob enemy is back.
At last, you have the vision to find my house. Now you will see the sand kroomies that prevent your approach to Ganon. Go with many blessings.
So now we can see the sand kroomies. I don't know what that means. I guess it's the enemy, but we have everything we need. We now can see all the enemies. We have the book. The book has been read. We have everything we need to enter Ganon's lair. So we're on to the end of the game here. Those are the sand kroomies, apparently. So, oh, I fell off the raft, but don't worry, I can just get back on it. That was apparently lethal. I don't know how this works. I just play the game. I don't know the ins and outs of it. Don't touch the grippy bit, I guess. Oh, okay. Onto this rock. This rock moves. Kill the ants.
Now you must die.
Now we must die. If any of you have ever watched Game Grumps, that is one of my favorite lines of their whole YouTube series. Is when they encounter that guy and they just start ripping on the "You must die" lyric or bit. So just like last time, just punch him.
Oh my goodness, this is awful.
And just like last time, same animation. Kill the worm. And don't worry, if you like the butt crabs and Wand of Gamelon, they are back. Also with flying snakes. Way easier in this game than Wand of Gamelon to deal with the butt crabs, but... We got some snakes again. Back to the flying eyes. Once again, RIP Neversoft. Oh, that was the third death. Try again. Luckily, it's fairly easy to get back to. I don't know if we have to beat the guy again. I don't think we do. I think once you beat him once, you don't have to do that again. Oh. All right. We're almost done. Then we're on to my least favorite of the three with Zelda's Adventure. So that's good. It's the most jank for sure. Zelda's Adventure. These are at least like charming jank. Zelda's Adventure is like painful jank. If you don't know what you're doing. Even if you do know what you're doing, it's still jank. Still real jank. Also, there's like baby devils flying around. I don't know what those are supposed to be. At least we get to see the butt crabs again. Hello, butt crabs. Goodbye, butt crabs. I need a rope. I love how the enemies can still just hit you while you're climbing. And now we can use these skull roars up to this magical warp point.
Join me, Link, and I will make your face the greatest in Korodai, or else you will die.
No rhyme this time for whatever reason. We have the Book of Korodai. Like the Wand of Gamelon, he's gonna fire a bunch of shit at us, but we throw the book.
Not into the pit, it burns!
And we beat Ganon. It's that easy. Just one hit with the book, we get the key. Oh. Our lantern went out. Let's just re-up that real quick so we can go through this door. And there's Zelda. I can maybe.
Why'd you do that?
I just saved you from Ganon.
You did not.
Well done.
I love
Link.
Zelda in this.
Ganon is once again imprisoned. Come. Look, already Korodai is returning to harmony. The birds are singing.
Hux, we just beat our second CDI game. Welcome in. Also, I love this line. Next time Zelda talks.
I guess that's worth a kiss, huh? Ha! I won.
Zelda's so mean in this. Like, I guess that deserves a kiss. Huh, I won. He just doesn't care. She just rejected him. Also, I just saved you from Ganon. You did not. Like, why would you not believe that? So, that was Link Faces of Evil. That is 2 of the 3 Zelda games done. We are 2/3 of the way there. We are going to switch over real quick to Zelda's Adventure, which is, if you've not seen these ones, or at least are like kind of like infamous, Link to the Past or Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon. Zelda's Adventure is the one that no one really talks about because it's the most different of the 3. It's very different from the other ones. So let's see. I just have to get it set up. So one other thing. Unlike Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon, those were remastered or remade. I think it's remastered. They were remastered by some game developer who had a lot of free time and wanted to learn. So fixed up a lot of the jank of both Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon. Zelda's Adventure sadly does, it does have a remaster in the works. Sadly, it's not done. I did try it out just to see, but I did learn halfway through it that it only goes up to the first dungeon. After the first, or shrine, they're called shrines. After the first shrine, the game just doesn't work. So I have to play the original version of Zelda's Adventure. So you get all the jank that comes with it, all the original CDI jank that comes with it. So without further ado, let's get into Zelda's Adventure. Maybe a blue screen. Give it a second. There it goes. All right. It is an original Philips CDI style game. It is emulated, obviously. I do not own a Philips CDI, sadly, but let's get into it. Unlike the cutesy animations, also, this one is live action for their cutscenes. So enjoy this. I did have to write out, I have over here notes. I routed this whole game because otherwise it's terrible if you don't know what you're doing. The graphics in this one, little worse than Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil, but it is presented in stereo, so, you know, it's got that going for it. So enjoy.
There will be no more viewing tonight. Ah, the scroll of Shermak, bearer of sad news these many years ago.
Ganon, Lord of Darkness, is taking over.
So it was that Ganon, Lord of Darkness, had taken over Ptolemaic. He had stolen the treasured celestial signs and captured Link. A brave warrior would have to be found to face this evil monster.
All right, so yeah, that's the story. Old man hand over it. There's Zelda.
So I found this champion of strength and courage.
Couldn't even afford to fully live action it.
With this magic pendant, go forth, and with each sign you gather, so too will you gain knowledge. Find your magic wand, use it wisely, and listen to your allies along the way. Go now, my princess, restore the celestial signs and rescue Link.
So we have to find our wand and then continue on with our adventure. Finding our wand is very challenging. So ignore Greg and test. Greg, I played this twice. Also, this is how fast our cursor moves. So we're going to select empty and we're going to start our own adventure. Does anyone want to name the character? We can name it whatever we want. I don't know what the character limit is. So let's keep it at like 6, probably. If not, we can just name it Zelda. Lonk. You want to name it Lonk? We can classic. We can go Lonk. Lonk. I like Lonk. Lonk is good. So now we have to slowly make our way up to done so we can start. Let's begin. Wow. I don't know why that's the sound for starting. Let's begin Zelda's adventure. So first off, we have to find our wand. Because our wand is our weapon, Zelda can't carry swords. Zelda has to carry a wand. Welcome to the game. It is top-down, isometric, like the original Legend of Zelda. We are playing as Zelda. It is all real jank. Oh, I'm sorry, cold base. Hopefully that heals quick. That's not fun. Yeah, I have to deal with that every time I do yard work too with some bushes of mine. What? That's my question every time. This is Zelda's adventure for the CD-i. We are Zelda. The CD-i cannot handle music and sound effects at the same time, so there's barely any music in this game. We found our wand. It was one to the right, and now we're off. So this is again emulated on the true CD-i. Every scene transition takes about 5 seconds. It's real bad. It's not great. There are 7 dungeons in total. Yeti, I don't know if you're still watching, but here's some Yetis I have to beat up. It's something. All right, we have our boomerang spell now. The funny thing with the boomerang spell is it costs money. All spells in this game cost money to cast. So I'm not going to show you all, but the boomerang spell, the boomerang comes out, does not come back. How dare you? I had a family. I'm sorry, Yeti. These Yetis attacked me first. It was purely in self-defense. They threw boomerangs at me. All right, so now we have to go over here to the far right side of the map. Oh, we died. Oh, sorry. And so normally there's supposed to be a sound when you die, which is like for some reason it does not work. I don't know if it's the version of this game I have or it's just the CD-i can't play it and the wind sound effect in the background at the same time. So we're going to make our way to the right. That actually probably sped us up a little bit. Unless this is the scene where I died. It is. Never mind. We lost a little bit of progress. We're going to kill these little red-eyed tumbleweed things. And I don't know what they're supposed to originally be. One thing you'll come to notice, the enemies in this game are horrifying, not because of anything other than just whatever reference they use to take pictures of this. So this woman is collapsed with thirst and dryness, so we have to get this pitcher and we have to go fill it. Which means we have to go all the way over to the other side of the map again. And fill the pitcher. And then go all the way back over to the other side of the map again to give it to her. So this is why I did this one last. It takes the longest for almost 2/3 of it being scene transitions. One thing in the remake that I did play the little bit of.
I have known you since you were a child. You were given a difficult challenge. You will have to go far and overcome great danger. Stay calm and use your knowledge and strength to defeat your enemies. Remember what you learn along the way and persevere. Go now to the one who has a bed but never sleeps, where by its side the red willow weeps, and to its mouth that never speaks.
Okay, so that's, I guess, the key to where the first dungeon is. But as I was saying, the remake of this, the scene transitions are almost instant. So when it's done, I'd love to try it just to see if I can beat this game in probably like an hour, because most of this game is just scene transitions. Also, another aspiring game developer fan, I don't know what, made a Game Boy version of this game. It's supposed to be actually pretty good. We have our menu. We have to get our pitcher. Oops, didn't hit the right button. We have to get our pitcher out, fill it with water, and now we're on our way back down. You enjoy that this is where they wanted to creatively lead technology in terms of game ideas for us. I can see the ambition for it. Like it's a good concept executed very poorly. If this was on anything other than the CD-i, honestly, they could probably do better. Also, one thing to note, Zelda and all of the people in this game are just not actors, but people they had in the office of the game development studio that they just put in a costume and took photos of. The good Game Boy version is a tough sell. Apparently, I have not played it. I will have to go back and try it. Maybe we'll do it on stream some other time. Supposedly, it's better. But I cannot corroborate that, so I will not say it is or not. I would give this dry woman, thirsty woman water. And we're going to start heading north. I need to actually start farming for some rupees here. I think it's rubies again. These are supposed to be pea hats. Oh, I died. Yeah, I think better is the right word. Not good, but better. At least the scene transitions are way quicker. The enemies are less gross. And it's in like kind of the Link's Adventure style animation from what I saw. Like the original Game Boy Link's Adventure or Link's Awakening. So it's a little better. We're gonna kill these pea hats. The blue rubies are 10. The yellow blue rubies are 5. Yellow rubies are 10. So we need to get at least, I think it's 100 initially. Little fact, Bill from accounting is also Zelda. That's probably true. The old man you do see in the beginning and throughout the game, that is like a 25-year-old guy that they just put in old man makeup. Fun fact. The super cheap looking wrinkles are in fact super cheap wrinkles. So sorry to burst your bubbles here, but all right, so we have enough rubies, we have good enough hearts. There's a lot of fun facts about this game. I just love as someone who appreciates the like weird facts about things, like the how it's made or the weird things, and then game design on top of it. Like this is just the game for me. So we're gonna take out a few more Yetis. You'll see their boomerang spells. They launch boomerangs. You'll see they just go straight forward. They don't actually, you know, boomerang. We're gonna avoid the P-hats. I don't like the P-hats. I will try to not fight. And we're gonna go to this.
Oh, fair princess, pity a suffering creature exiled from great Wimbish in the north. I ask only enough for a single meal for my children who hunger and are chilled by the wind.
So one fun fact about this game, you have to actually equip your rubies in order to spend them.
You will be blessed 1,000 times.
So we will equip our rubies, give her $5.
Boblin's head in, my princess. You look dry. Have a cup of Andor cider on the house. I have a spell of calm to sell, but it will cost you 100 rubies.
And we get music now. I'll buy this book for 100.
On your years. The spell of calm will help you when you need it most. Use it well, and look after yourself on the lonely plain of Endor.
Did he say Endor? All right, we gotta talk to this guy.
Why spend a whole lifetime being defeated like me? Get it over with. Quit. Go home. Give up. You're patient. I can see you're not one to surrender. All right, take this dagger from me. It may do you more service than it ever did me.
We're gonna take the dagger spell. Enjoy the few more seconds of music. I'm gonna switch back to my wand from my money so I can actually attack things. And we're gonna head out. We're on our way now. We have done everything we needed to do. We can now head down to the first dungeon or shrine of this game. Avoid the P-hats. Actually, I take that back. There's one more thing we have to get before we can get down to the first shrine. But it's on the way, so it's not really anything different. Just have to go get it. Killing enemies, I'm guessing they recorded someone in the office just going, "Ugh!" And then that is the death sound for like the majority of enemies in this game. We're gonna make our way all the way to the other side of the map again. This game just loved having you go like back and forth in the beginning before you get on with the rest of the game here. Fire and poison sound effect.
Come here, bright young lady. I have a wonderful bargain for you. Take some Argum herbs for free. Then look around. There's plenty to buy.
So we're supposed to get this candle to see in the dark room of the first shrine, but the way the game is rendered, it's so easily visible, you don't really need the candle. The shield we do need, but it's 500 rubies, so we're not going to get that right now. We only have 40, and I'm not grinding that much. We're going to come south here, fight these... I don't know what they're supposed to be. They look like the thing that in Empire Strikes Back that kills the Tauntaun in the cave in the very beginning. That fights Luke. I don't remember the name of it. My fellow Star Wars fans, you can help fill that gap. We're going to get the ladder, though. The ladder, we do need to do the first shrine. And try not to die on the way down to the first shrine. The Wampa, that's it. Thank you. So we're going to take out the spiders here. I'm one hit from death, so we're going to try to do this very carefully. Yeti, I am very excited for a Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke. That'll be good. Only randomized is going to be awesome. I love it. Spider cries are horrifying. I am one hit from death, so I'm going to be very safe here and try to use these rocks for safety. Also, oh, there we go. Heart's good. One thing to note: the hitboxes in this game. You Googled. Oh, that's fine. You're totally fine, Cold Base. You did what I wanted to do, but couldn't because I'm in the middle of playing this game. There's 2 caves here. We want to go in the top one. The bottom one is a trap. We're gonna go in the top one, and we're in the first shrine.
Evils of greed. Act quickly. Think on your feet, and you will be rewarded.
So that ladder we picked up, we will have to use it right here. There's a big chasm between us and the rest of the shrine, so we have to go in, pick the ladder slowly with our cursor.
Come in here. You're not wanted. I am Lord, and this is my shrine, all mine.
We're gonna hear from Lort, the dungeon or the shrine's boss. The art looks good. I mean, it's not bad. There's far worse looking shrines in this game. One thing you'll see a lot is the artifacting around Zelda. We'll get to that in a minute, for sure. Especially, I think it's the 3rd shrine where that comes in. We're gonna get the map. We're gonna move on down. There's a bunch of keys down here, which are just bats. So I've also noticed one thing while playing this: looking down, your hitbox is way bigger than looking any other direction. We also got the compass. One thing to note: the compasses in this game work differently from other Zelda games. They don't tell you where things are in the dungeon. They just warp you back to the dungeon's location. So if you're on the overworld map and you need to go back to a dungeon quickly because you need to go grind or something, you can use the compass to just quickly go back to the dungeon without having to walk all the way back there, which we will use quite a bit for the 2nd dungeon. So we're going to come in here, and that enemy we cannot kill right now, so we're going to come down here and talk to this treasure chest.
What do we have here? A human person's coming close. Why, what a great event.
It's kind of more like the opposite escape rope. It instead of leaving the dungeon, it takes you back to the dungeon from outside the dungeon. Like, I could leave, go back to the start. If I died outside and was back in the beginning of the game, and I need to get back to the dungeon quickly, I can use the compass to warp. You'll see. We'll use it in a second. Once we get to past the 2nd dungeon, you'll see it. So we talked to the treasure chest, and they gave us this jade ring. This jade ring lets us actually kill the enemies. Oh, you understood? Okay, good. My favorite line in this game. We're gonna hit this guy a few times with the jade ring. As he's dying, he's gonna alert Lort. Actually, I'm gonna keep this jade ring open. The jade ring uses rubies to cast, so we're gonna be careful with it. But if you look down here, where the next place we go is this cave over here to the right. Very easy to see, I know. And the music, for some reason, has stopped in this room. We're gonna go north. Now the music's back. We're in this maze. You have to kill 3 of Lort's minions before you can even get to Lort. We've killed 1. Here's number 2.
I thought I was alone here. Lord, an enemy is in your cave.
Kill him. And then 1 more to go. You'll get to see Lort briefly before we get to the 3rd enemy. I am going to switch to the wand, though, from the jade ring because I want to save my rubies. A few enemies between here and the next minion. One good thing is if you do fully die, you start at the beginning of the dungeon and all of the minions that you've killed stay dead. That's good. We're going to come up here. There's going to be a keys right here. We're going to get hitboxed. That's fun. Hopefully we should be okay. Because this room should have the red boots. We got a 2nd heart. That's good. We pick up the red boots. That'll let us progress through the rest of the game. So this is the room with the candle. It may come across on stream not as well, but you can totally see where you're going. Like, it's pretty obvious to see. So you can just get through it without needing the candle. So there's no reason to ever buy a candle.
I said this is my cave, mine. This is the shrine of
So there's Lort. That's the boss of this dungeon. He gives us a little warning to say go away. And we're going to ignore that. Normally, now one other thing. Normally, if you die, you start at the beginning of the game or beginning of the dungeon. Luckily, if you can make it to the boss once you die from there. Oh, we're going to reset this room. If you die in the boss room, you just spawn outside the boss room so you don't have to do the whole dungeon again.
Hey, who goes there? Aren't you an enemy of my boss, Lord? You can't come in here.
Oh, thank you, Hux. That's very sweet. That is super sweet. Thank you. Okay, so we've killed everyone. Now, one thing that's fun. All of Lort's minions, you've needed the Jade Ring to kill. Like, you cannot kill them without it. The Jade Ring does absolutely no damage to Lort. You need to not use the Jade Ring for the boss fight. Makes total sense. But here's Lort. He takes, I think, 10 hits to kill. There are 0 iframes in this, so if he runs into you, he will just do massive damage. So this may take a few minutes because it's the first boss. I have 3 hearts, and he moves around erratically. So it takes 10 hits, so count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, nope, I got stuck in him. Yep. So close. He always does the same pattern in the beginning, at least. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that I was 1 off. No, that was 9. I needed to kill him. That was the last hit. Dang it. So I can't tell if the bosses are people or like took action. I don't know how they created some of these characters, but I think they're action figures. If my guess was they're action figures. 4, I think. 5, 6, 7, 8. He's gonna come over here next. Nope. They did, Pi. They played. This is the one they did not finish. They got like 4 dungeons in and then just rage quit because it's so ridiculously bad. I really would love them to finish it. It's not. They were so close to the end already. And it's just so funny how terrible this game is. It's just pure jank. So yeah, Lord is definitely the hardest boss just because you have so little health. Every time you win a dungeon, you get a heart and your attack goes up by a little bit. And you'll see, like, just running into me, he did 2 damages because there's no iframes whatsoever. And the hitbox is so big that he doesn't even have to touch you. He just has to be in the vicinity of you. And you take a hit. So it's a bit rough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, we're inside of him. Oh. We got that. We got it wrong. The bad transition there. Okay, fine. Or not transition. Path. That's what the word. What? Nope. 1, 2. I'm trying to stay away from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This feels good. 8, 9, Come back here. 10. There we go. Lord is dead. So unlike other Zeldas where they drop an item, they don't. You don't get the heart here. You have to come up here and touch the slab, which gets a cutscene in the heart.
Congratulations, Zelda. You have prevailed. Hurry now. You must travel to a place festival. Rumor tells it is found in the great forest to the north. And remember, all is not what it seems.
Some old man hands over that crystal. And the awesome transition back to the game where it just gets more and more JPEG'd until you're back in the game. All right, so that's 1 of 7 shrines out of the way. So killing Lort did get us, I think it's 250 rubies. Oops. Let me just make sure that my wand is equipped. So we do need to get the 500 rubies for the shield. We could always get it later. We are kind of, if we ever die in the overworld, we will come back to the beginning. We can start having, or heading up towards the next shrine. And once we die, we can go back and get the shield. Because we'll be killing enemies and stuff along the way. That'll get us to 500 rubies pretty quickly. Usually it's like 5 or 10 at a time. But it's such a long trek based on these scene transitions that I don't want to sit here grinding. And the shield isn't super important. The shield essentially acts as it did in Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil, where if you aren't moving and someone throws a projectile at you, then the shield will stop that projectile. But you have to be completely still for that to even work. That's hard to do, this game. We're going to kill some flamingos, I guess. Or I don't know what these are supposed to be. We're in the forest of Ogham. I don't know what that sign is supposed to say. All right, there we go. I didn't pick up that heart. That's fine. Okay, we're back in the beginning. You can tell because there are no enemies in the shrine or the tiles around the entrance. There's the beginning of the game. We're going to be making our way back towards that tavern we went to earlier where we picked up the calm spell and the dagger. A Moblin Inn is what it's called. They got these weird red-faced tumbleweeds. We're back to the Moblin. So the red boots we picked up in the dungeon let us cross the river. They don't ever tell you that, but they do. They let you cross the river. We're going to go kill more of these wampas, I guess what I'm going to call them. Money, we're going to go in this cave real quick. Just a quick pit stop. Pick up the harp right here. Let me just check one thing real quick. I don't have a spell that would work for that. Okay. So we're going to go back out of the cave. We're going to just make our way north. Like there's a way. So we're going to whatever this sign says. Findo? That's where we're heading. Also, this mushroom character, I don't know what this is. Apologies for whatever you're about to see. Don't ask me. I don't know.
Those moblins out there are so slow and stupid. They're still trying to eat their soup with a fork.
I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. It's a mushroom of some sort with the creepy face on it. It's horrifying. It's very fitting for this game. All right, we're gonna take out those Wampa. We almost at 500, but sadly, we're gonna have to buy a bunch of other stuff. Frank, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in. This is the perfect time. Gotta run. Nope. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Hope you're having a good. There you go. All good. Hope you have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. I'll give you on your way out. I'll give you a quick shout out.
How you go out in the meadows? They're full of levers and tectites this time of year.
Go. Everyone, Frank is awesome. If you are not following Frank, please make sure you go over and follow Frank. Frank's very cool. Oh, thank you, Frank. Good to see you. Okay. Frank is a nerd, yes, but he's a cool nerd. Frank is a very cool nerd. So we're gonna proceed north. Frank, I know you have to leave, and you're probably not even here anymore. But you raided at the perfect time because we're playing probably the worst Zelda ever made, which is great.
Wimbish is such a peculiar little town. The shops out on Upper Street have anything you could wish for. And if you can't find it there, you're sure to stumble across it in the market square.
And also, for everyone who came in with Frank, hello, welcome. I'm Greggles. I'm currently playing through all of the Legend of Zelda series for its 40th anniversary. That includes even the unofficial Nintendo titles, non-Nintendo titles like Wand of Gamelon, Faces of Evil, and Zelda's Adventure, which we have played today. We're currently on the final of those three. We're playing Zelda's Adventure for the CD-i. So welcome in. Hope you enjoy terrible CD-i games for today. I promise normally I play better games than this. But I said we were going to play all the Zeldas. We're going to play all the Zeldas. I died before picking up the raft. That's unfortunate, but it's okay. I have money. So I get the shield. I have enough for it. I think I will. I'm going to go get the shield real quick. Just because I'm already over here. It's a little out of the way. We'll go pick it up. And then we'll make our way back where we were. Oh, one too far over. 5 seconds to get back to this screen so I can go to the right way. This is the one thing with this game. Every single mistake, going to the wrong screen and whatnot, is going to be like, I mean, this isn't a speed run of this, but it's going to be some time loss. So it hurts my soul every time I miss a screen. All right, so we can buy this, but first we have to equip our money. Unfortunately, the money keeps getting pushed further and further away. We'll listen to that in a second. So I have to re-equip my weapon.
Young princess.
Thank you so much to the shopkeep. We're not going to buy the candle at all ever in this game. We don't need it. It's useless. And before we go tackle the second shrine, we have to go make a few purchases and we have to go pick up a few items. So first of which we have to go to town and buy. We're going to pick up the raft. Excuse me. We're going to pick up the raft, which I was in the process of doing when I died. Then we have to go pick up a flute, and then we have to go pick up some spells. Then we have to go buy some things. Get this because I need the money. None of them drop money. That's awesome. Great. We love that. Tumbleweeds. Nope, only one drop $5. That's cool. All right, so one thing with beating the shrine is I not only got one extra heart, but my damage went up. So hopefully as we start beating these dungeons, I start doing a lot more damage to these enemies. So the first few dungeons are just brutal for that, and then they do end up start getting better. That said, the fifth dungeon or fifth shrine is the hardest of them all, just for one particular enemy, and that is the Gibdo. The Gibdo in this game are ruthless. Apologies for this mushroom you're about to see again. It's a horror. It's so creepy. $10. $5 more. This is great. Need money, so everyone could please keep dropping rubies. That would be fantastic. 6. I have half a heart left, so that's fun. Try to be careful here.
Hello there, miss. Watch how you go out in the meadows. They're full of...
I heard you the first time. Okay. Money. Safe up here. We can go get the raft this time. I'm going to prioritize getting the raft over killing the enemies unless they're away. Like this one. Got the raft. Cool. So there's going to be a shopkeep here. They're selling a potion, which is essentially... I'll listen to that. The potion is essentially life refill. So we'll use that. We'll buy that later. It's 200 rubies. We don't have enough. We're going to talk to this woman right here with the harp.
Hello, Zelda. My name is Yvonne. You look like a music lover, too. Music can soothe a savage beast. I believe Shomak has graced you with her friendship. She helped me once, so I am going to help you. Listen to this. The flute can be used to calm the savage hiss of a snake.
That is true. Also, notice when I put my head over this sprite, watch Zelda's head. You see the artifacting around this square around her head? They didn't have the ability to, like... This was 1995, so Photoshop wasn't a thing yet. So they didn't have the ability to cut around Zelda's head, I guess. So they just put all of the artifacting in around the picture. Her arm does the same thing. You can just see where they did the cutoffs for all of the sprites. It's awesome. So we're going to try this. I might die here, in which case we'll just have to walk back again. But the flute, the woman who gave us the flute did say that it soothed the savage hiss of a snake. So we're going to equip the flute. And we're going to go over here. Lo and behold, there's a snake. We're going to play the flute. Hope it doesn't touch us. Snake explodes, turns into a fire spell. So there we go. We got our snake. We're going to take that spell and then continue on north. This is a very well-made game that makes a lot of...
Hi there. Don't worry about the dog. He won't bite. I wish he did bite. Then there'd be a little excitement here in Great Wimbish. Nothing ever happens here. When people do come, they're even more boring. Everybody's dull.
That guy's super cheerful. I wish the dog did bite. I mean, something would happen here. It's so bad. We're going to equip our money. Going to come in here. We're going to buy some stuff. There's a bone.
Hello, little one. I hope I can be of help to you. Did you see my dog out on Upper Street? How did he smell?
With his nose, of course.
What a joke. They cracked himself up with that one. All right.
Oh, that was smart. Come again, little one. Come again.
Okay.
Is a shrine a thing to be taken lightly? No, and a candle is needed to light a shrine.
It just loves laughing. All right, so we're gonna leave that. We picked up a bone in the store. We can whip it here. We'll give it to the dog.
We may joke to pass the time, Princess, but we are all troubled about the future of Ptolemac. You must seek out the tablets and save us.
What's this dog doing? Poor dog's like glitching out. I think that's enough of the creepy laughing guy. We're gonna come in here. We have to re-equip our money.
Madam Krigal is approached by an innocent who wishes to grow in the use of magic and spells. My old friend Shermack has told me of your coming. I have awaited you many moons and suns. It is important to remember that magic adornments will defend thee from many beings who will attack you with magic. You may purchase my turquoise ring or my jade amulet to raise your defenses. A wise choice for setting out. Oh, come and see me again.
Well, I need 250 rubies to buy these two. We're not really going to ever use those two, so I don't have to buy them. I probably won't, to be honest. We still only have half a heart, which is concerning. Okay, so we're going to continue onward. Do we get the walking guy? There's a guy that walks through here with the funniest looking sprite I've ever seen. Don't see him, so I guess not. All good. So we're gonna kill this. I think it's supposed to be an Octorok. Looks like a creepy octopus. We got a heart. That's good. Make our way north. We're starting to head towards the second shrine. There's a few things we're going to pick up on the way before we get there. I would love to get some hearts now. Last time I needed rubies. I kept getting hearts. Now I need hearts. I keep getting rubies. There's a hidden spider in this tree. It's okay though. I don't need the hearts anymore. We're at this little cavern thing. We're gonna go in there. And we're gonna get a crystal heart. A crystal heart is a heart container essentially from the actual Zelda series. This is the equivalent of getting an extra heart, extra life heart. So also we will refill our hearts, which is great. We're gonna make our way over to the right still. Pick up a few more things before we can go into the second shrine. There's another guy selling a potion. Again, it's still 200 rubies, which I don't have, so I can't buy it. Hopefully at some point we can get that. Not right now. We're going to kill these weird rock creatures. Don't know what they're supposed to be. All right, so these NPCs down here have a song for us, so we're going to take a listen. A little repetitive in the lyrics, but good job. Not like the one office worker who knows how to sing, and we're like, here, you just make a song. Can't talk to this guy, so we're gonna go north.
You look tired, my lady. I have something you may be able to use. It creates a noise. Use it when you must.
We're gonna pick up the noise spell. Leave that screen and come back again. Oh, I never changed my game out. Oops. 1 sec. Okay. This other guy is new. I always forget to do this. Change our game out from Link Faces of Evil to Zelda's Adventure.
Greetings. I am Lonlin, and I am a farmer. I have heard of you and your quest. I am a man of little wealth, but all that I have I give you.
There, we got some money. So that's helpful. Let's continue. Oops, I meant to back button. Beat up some flamingos. All right, we have one last thing to do, then we can go do the second shrine. Rock throwing guy. That says Forest of Torian, I believe. Oh, sorry, I take it back. I have 2 more things I have to get, and then we can get to this. 2 more. One of them is close, one of them's far away. So we're gonna hopefully stay alive here. You can at least get one without dying for sure. The second one I could easily get after the shrine. Oh, you know what? There's 3 things. Sorry, I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what the route for this is off memory. I have notes written, but I have not looked at them yet.
Mourn, lady. A noble person such as yourself on foot, then? If it's rest you seek, you'll get precious little comfort in this thieves' den, I'll tell you. Be careful if you go inside, milady. Some people in these parts would rob you, same as look at you, they would.
We're gonna go in anyway.
I need to make more bumbleberry tea, that's for certain. What? Oh, I'm sorry, but the lodge is full. You are welcome to rest here before you head out into the Forest of Torian.
And we'll leave. It's fine.
I would like to give you a feather as a sign of my affection. This will take you to new heights.
Right, we got the feather spell. That's good. That is actually required to get to beat the game. So we have our feather spell. We're gonna avoid the pea hats. Head north real quick. Please tell me I went up and not right. I went right. I needed to do both anyway.
Hail, Princess Zelda, friend of Shermac. I am Sir Basil of Tolemac, and Shermac has sent me to assist you.
You seem tired now, Zelda. Leave off the contest and come back another day.
Is that them telling me to quit the game? Is that saying you've been playing long enough? Stop. I never have heard that. Random sound. We found the fairy fountain, which gives us full health. That is very good. I forgot that was right there. Perfect. With the pea hats, and we're gonna make our way far west. We're picking up some rubies on the way. Oh, these transitions are so fun. More pea hats. We're gonna actually now spawn up north, so we're gonna come back here and come down south. Ooh, that hurt a lot. We got stuck inside of it, which means we take constant damage, and we died. All right, so we're going to do one thing before we continue trying to go for what we were going for. We're going to go do part of the second shrine. Excuse me, at least until we get the compass. Then I can show you all what the compass does. Excuse me. I will feel safer knowing we can easily teleport back to the second shrine instead of having to do all this walk every time. I say I've done that walk with no problems before, but we just happen to get stuck inside of an Octorok, and that just getting stuck inside of something is. But actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. You know, route on the fly here a little bit. We're gonna go through this cave. We're gonna just quickly run south. Avoid the loons, whatever those are supposed to be. Just keep going south. We're gonna go along the beach. We'll come back down here later. Need these loons to go away. Ah, okay. We're gonna give that one more shot because what I'm trying to get works in either of these directions. I'm going for another crystal heart. I want another heart piece before taking the second shrine on. Just because it's way easier when you have more life. So we're gonna try to get a second heart. There's 4 hearts, I want to say, out in the overworld that you can get. I'm trying to get at least 1. We could probably get 2 of the. We already have 1, so we'll have 3 of the 4 before we go to the second shrine. And that just makes it so much easier. I wanted to go in that cave. That's unfortunate. There's an extra like 3 to 5 seconds. At least we're getting some money. Good. All right. Yeah, this game is funny because you start out so weak, and by the end you're so OP, it's ridiculous. Please give me a heart. Ow. I apparently turned into you, and you had my hitbox inside of you. With the loons. Don't like these positioning. Nope. Yeah, I got stuck in the terrain. Similar to Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil, it's hard to tell where collision is on the map based on the pictures they give you. Sometimes you try to run, and then that little piece of rock that you thought was just ground image is actually collision, and you will stick to it. Can't run away. It's great. Now managed to get through that with only half a heart of damage. Got a heart, healed it back up. I remember, I'm going in the cave. I've changed my route. I died, and I have the feather spell, which is what I need to get heart contained. All right, avoid the loons. Avoid the loons, that's good. I can just run. I don't have to kill that guy. Okay. Let's see if I can just damage boost through this. Took 3 hearts, but that's okay. Run. That's all the loons I think I have to fight. Now it's just these things. Until they throw their next ball. Right. This should be the cave. I did it. All right, cool. So we're in cave. You can see the heart piece there. There's a little switch just above it. You probably can't see it at the moment. Well, obviously you can't see it right now, but it's just there. That little blue circle above the heart piece is a switch. If we feather, hit it. And oh, look at that Zelda walk. Look at that animation collision. It's so good. The artifacting around Zelda is peak. So we have an extra heart. We're going to switch back from our feather spell to our wand because we don't want to spend money. And now, honestly, it's probably faster to die than to walk all the way back. You just walk into one of these. All right, so now we have an extra heart. We're going to walk up. We're going to go do the second shrine. We have the number of hearts I was expecting to have going into it, so we'll go get the third one. After we get the compass, if we die trying to get the shrine, we'll go get the extra heart since we easily teleport back. I think if I remember correctly, beating shrines also increases your strength, like the amount of damage you take. So enemies that used to do a full heart of damage now only do half a heart, like that in the beginning. So beating shrines, like once you've beaten all 7 shrines, your damage output is 7 times greater than it was, and your amount of damage you take is 7 times better than it was. So you just become a tank. It's great. Apologies for the mushroom thing again. Don't know what that's supposed to be. It's just such a creepy face mushroom. Oh. Accidentally take damage from the wall. Right, Hux? It's scary. It's creepy. Back at the farm.
Hello there, miss. Watch how you go out in the meadows.
I know. Watch how I go out in the meadows. There's pectites. I think that's what these are supposed to be. New sleep paralysis demon unlocked. Yep. There's a lot of those in this game. A lot of the enemies in this game, I don't know what they were using, but they're super creepy. So we're going to actually buy, we have 200 rubies. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop. We're going to buy that health potion just in case we get low on health on the walk. There are a limited number of these. Once you buy it, it does not come back. So have to be kind of cognizant of that. Also, buying things now starts taking more and more time because this cursor is so slow. You have to slowly drag it all the way across the screen to get to the rubies so we can buy stuff. It's great. This is a game. I really want to see the walking guy on this screen. I don't know where he is. In here?
Who goes there? Oh, it's a young girl. Don't touch anything. People steal me blind. I know you all hate me. What did I ever do to any of you? I give an honest bargain. I grind your coal into rubies. I stay up and late and work my fingers to the bone. Do any of you appreciate it? No.
Poor guy. We're not going to rob you. We'll be nice. We're not going to get the walking guy. It's okay. Speaking of sleep paralysis demons. Two hearts. I could probably make it to the fairy fountain. If I get another hit, I will use the I just really don't want to. I want to save the potions for the shrines themselves. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Just what I needed. Heart. Fountain. Oh, nope. Where am I? I'm lost now. Hold on. This is the fountain? Oh, no. Okay, we're close to this. We're at the shrine. Never mind. Right? There's just random invisible guys that like to dig into the ground, or I guess? Okay, well, you don't need the fairy fountain. We're at the shrine. Here's the shrine. It is this tent. We're going to go on in there. Start getting random sounds.
Beyond illusion to conquer the evil Pasquinade. Deception is all around you.
We get music in this dungeon. We're gonna walk forward and the trap door is gonna open. We're gonna see Zelda go down the slide. Whee! We're gonna fight some demon kangaroos, I think is what they're supposed to be. I don't know. So one thing you'll notice in the menu, I'll show you real quick. We have this key icon up here in the top right with 00. I don't know why there's double digits in this game for the keys. There's 2 keys in the whole game, and they are both in this dungeon. So we're gonna. Cat is in a bit of a cough. Okay, bud. One second, check. Ball. Got a hairball he's working up. Okay. So we're gonna come in here. I hope you like these 2 sound effects because you hear them a lot. Because the music restarts every time you enter a new room. So there's the first key of 2. The organ. There's a lot of the and then there's the map. Okay. So this next room is an enemy. This is a Pole's voice. For those of you who have played Zelda, the actual like original Legend of Zelda, the NES does not have it, but the Famicom had a microphone in it. So the only way you could beat Pole's voice in the Famicom system or make them more vulnerable to damage was to make sound into the microphone. The NES didn't have that, so you had to do other methods to kill them. But this game took inspiration from that, and we have the noise spell. So if you hit them with the noise spell, it's the equivalent of screaming into a microphone from a Famicom. There's one other way to beat them. And that is to hit them with your wand, the normal weapon you have in this game. If you don't have the noise spell, if you forgot to pick it up, you can hit the Pole's voice with your wand for 3 minutes straight. About 300 hits will take out a Pole's voice. So you can just sit there smacking it 300 times to kill it for about 3 minutes straight of whacking it, or you can hit it 4 times with the noise spell and it dies. This is a well-made game. I've never actually done the 300 hits to kill. One day I'll just sit here for 3 minutes and just smack my X button over and over again, but today is not that day. Three minutes straight of whacking it is enough for me as well. Yeah, same pie. Yep, I get it. So we're gonna get out our dagger. These are whiz robes. Similar, again, same enemy as the other Zelda games. Unlike the other Zelda games, they require the dagger to damage. Regular wand attacks do nothing against them. You need the dagger. See, you'll see they turn blue if my attacks does nothing against them. Red and yellow means damage. Blue means they are immune to that attack type. So if they get too close to me, my wand is doing the damage and not the daggers I'm trying to shoot. Y'all are funny. Had a funny chat today. It's great. So one thing with this room is the floor has ice physics, just because. So a lot of scooting around. We're gonna kill these eye bats. R.I.P. Neversoft. We're gonna get this black orb. So we got the orb. We can now continue onward, back down where we came. If you fall off the... There you go. If you fall, you start back at the beginning of the dungeon. Luckily, everything that you've killed at this point stays dead, except for these three. The demon kangaroos, for some reason, always come back. Please pick up that... Yeah, I got the money. Cool. Yeah, so like the Stalfos here are dead. The Pole's voice I don't have to hit for 3 minutes straight. That's great. The Wizrobes are dead. The same thing happens if you fall off this bridge. If you fall here, you just have to restart from the beginning of the level and walk your way back over here. Now we're going to go right at the organ every time. Gonna defeat these winged eyeballs. Also, there's always, for any of these rooms where there's like multiple doors, the answer is always the middle one. Are we in a paper bag? Probably. I think it's supposed to be a funhouse. It's supposed to be a tent. But what they used to make the tent, I'm guessing probably was paper bag related. So this door is locked. We did pick up the previous one with the shapes. I can go back. Hold on. Let's see. Let's go look. I think it's supposed to be a tent. Is the intention. The intention. Haha. Like this. It looks very paper bag-esque, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be a tent. It probably is paper, honestly, Hux. You're probably right. They could have used paper for whatever photo they used to make this background. All right, so yeah, we have this this black orb. So just put the orb in there. And then make sure we have our weapon back out. There's my McDonald's bag when I order. Yeah, there you go. So there's some Yetis in here. There's more paper. I guess I could have just gone in this room. It's the same paper effect, but so we're gonna kill these Yetis. They're just gonna drop our not dagger, but like a knife. So you'll notice we're gonna equip the knife real quick. This room has no exit. There's no way out. We did get a knife though, so if we use that knife, it opens an exit. It cuts a hole in the canvas of the tent, and now we can leave. You're just supposed to know that. I don't know, Pi. I did not make the game. So we're going to go in this same room. We're going to just continue working our way through this dungeon. There's the boss.
Look to your heart. Look to your dreams. You'll find that nothing is what it seems.
So the boss for this is definitely like a Halloween mask that they bought at like a spirit and just put it on, like took a photo of it and put it on a guy and then took a photo of him and made the boss for this level. That is Pasquinod. I have my equipped. All right, so this is another room. You're supposed to have the candle equipped. Like you're not supposed to be able to see without the candle. It's supposed to be too dark to see. I'm hoping this comes across on stream as well as it does for me. It's like perfectly fine. The brightness is easy to see. I can just get through the door collision. All right, more Stalfos we're going to take care of. Hopefully they give me some money and a heart. Would be great. It's dim but viewable. Yeah, so that's about what I'm seeing too then. It's dim, but you can see where you're going. We're gonna get to these brain things that scream like puppies. And they drop the second key. So we're gonna use that key to open this door. And there's gonna be even more of these brain puppies. They actually do a lot of damage if they hit you, so we're gonna try not to take a lot of hits here. Cool. And so, for those of you who watched the first 2 games or just know Zelda, here's the Wall Masters. It's just some dude's hand. Also, you're supposed to know to walk right when you go in that door. If you go straight back, nothing happens. So we're going to fight these demon kangaroos one last time. It's the guy from Smash Bros, right? Yeah, exactly, Hux. It's the hands. All right, we're going to go up and we're going to fight the boss. Luckily, if I die here now, I spawn back in that room. 1, 2, I think this one's 9 hits. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, there we go. It was 10. 10 hits. First try, that boss is dead. We're gonna go watch the next cutscene. You can see the green screen around him.
Sweet victory, but your journey has barely begun, my child. Beware of dangerous waters that await you, and watch for the mists high in the mountains.
I don't know why the dialogue audio is so quiet compared to the rest of the game. All right, so luckily we have our second the compass for the second shrine, so we can go warp back here if we die, which is great because we're going to go back for that heart container that I tried to get earlier and died doing. We do have 1 extra heart now again from beating the second shrine, so I should be good. Oops, that wrong button. Now it should just be left. Continuously left for a while. Okay, now we're going to go up. We're going to kind of zigzag our way over. Bigger spiders. Not sure what these are supposed to be. In terms of actual Zelda enemies. Maybe Goma. If we come up here, we should see a goblin thing.
Not everyone here is so ill of temper. Take this as a token of welcome.
We're going to get the javelin or joust. I don't really remember what it's one of the two, javelin or joust. We're going to keep following the river. Far left as we can go. Right here. So you'll notice you can't go further unless you go slightly down. Cross this bridge and then go right 1. You may have seen it in the last screen. Because down here at the bottom, there's a heart container. So now we have an extra heart. So we walked all the way over here, got our heart. We are going to warp back to Shrine 2, and we're going to make our way over to Shrine 3. This one, oops, I just warped again. Yeah, from now on, most of the game is going to be just going straight shrine to shrine. Between Shrine 3 and 4, we are going to do one quick detour to get the last crystal heart piece. And then after that, we have all the overworld pieces, and we could just go from one shrine to the next and beat the game. The one thing against is we beat the second shrine, we do more damage, and we take less damage and hits, so, from hits, I should say. So we'll tank a little bit. The way to the third shrine is fairly easy. There's not a lot of enemies. Kill both of these so I can cross the bridge. I'm gonna stand in the tree and hit him as I can. I say I'm still collecting money. Like I said, there's still, I have the potion still. I'm gonna need a potion for the third shrine. Because that guy is now gone. I saw him, didn't buy the potion. Too bad now. Can't get it. But I think there's another place that sells a potion if I need it. Take quite a bit of damage from that. Okay. Worst case, I die. I have to warp back up to the second shrine and walk back here. I don't have to walk all the way from the beginning, which is great. Maybe these flamingos will drop a heart. They want to be cool. Nice. There we go. We're actually going to pass the fourth shrine on the way to the third. The Tektites sound so bad. So creepy. They look and sound horrible. So this screen, maybe up one. I gotta go up one. This is the... Oh, we passed it. Nope, maybe not. Or no, we just haven't gotten there yet. Give me a heart. Give me a heart. Give me a heart. Nope, money. This screen? This is the fourth shrine.
Foolish human comes this way. She who tarries here never leaves. Genie!
So this is the fourth shrine, but we're not going to go there yet. We're going to go past it and go through this cave and then make our way to the third shrine, which is just slightly further to the right. Stuck in some... Also, I don't know what this guy's supposed to be.
Something you seek is not of this world, but above it. Defeat the woman of the air. It is to the east you must go.
So this blob man is going to tell us the way to go for the third shrine. Two hearts. We have to make it like 2 more screens to the east. There's an extra heart. That's good. All right, we should be fine then. This one is stuck on the rock. That's helpful. I have one more NPC.
Come in. Sit with me. Warm yourself by the fire. I know it can get colder than Ganon's heart up here, but I've endured worse. Once, when I was in the forest of Torian, no, it was the forest of Canvula. No, it cannot be true, for Canvula wood is always hot. And did I did say it was cold, right? Well, then it was the forest of Torian.
Anyway, I don't know why a guy from Maine is here, but there's a big purple bird. We're going to hit the bird, and that's going to take us up to the third shrine. So welcome. This shrine sucks. It is entirely ice physics for the entire shrine. Also, these tornadoes that we're about to see only can be hit by the calm spell. So we're going to equip that. Slowly ice physics our way through this room. Killing everyone gets us the map. Which I've been picking up these maps and you've never actually seen them. If you go into the menu and you go all the way up here to the map, this is what the maps look like. Super helpful, I know. They don't tell you anything about like what rooms are contain what. They just show you what the layout of the dungeon looks like. So super helpful. Actually, I want to unequip the calm spell and go back to my wand. There are tornadoes in this room, but I'm going to just walk past. We're going to fight the bees. I think they're supposed to be bees. They should drop, I believe, the compass. No, it's the bow. Bow and arrow is a very good spell. We will use that one a lot. We're just going to book it to the right for a little bit. Looking at all these really cool... That's supposed to be the boss. There's going to be a mini boss right here, which if we can get right, we can just stun lock. Hit till it dies. This room is back to the Neversoft eyes, the winged flying eye things. This is the room where if we kill them all, we get the compass. Come back to the third shrine whenever we want. Maybe just some more of them down here. Hopefully they drop hearts. The health. Money's fine too. Money is, I mean, money is great because not only are we going to be buying things, we need money to cast spells. So I will take any chance I get to get money is great. I mean, as much as I need hearts, I will never complain, especially for the 5th shrine, for needing money. We're going to kill these like baboon head things. Got 2 hearts out of it. That's good. Now on to the dragonflies. For some reason, their audio is way louder than anything else in this game. I'm going to take them all out because I do want them to drop hearts and or money. Then I'm going to go south one and take all these out because I can't proceed on until all of them are dead. So. Yeah, there's those blue blocks to the left. That is where we are trying to go. We cannot go through there until all the dragonflies are dead. So I'm going to equip the bow and arrow. We have another mini boss right here, who if you get close to is very easy to die to. So we're going to just throw bow and arrows and hope that the collision actually takes. Because sometimes they will just pass right through her and not actually do damage. See, that one didn't actually hit her. Neither did that one. That one did. That one didn't. We're going to just do this for a few minutes. The collision in this game is great. Sometimes they just fly through without doing anything. Sometimes they actually do damage. I've never determined if it's just because the amount of time after taking damage the first time or just like positioning, what the hitbox is for when the arrows work and when they don't. Like I've tried like waiting and it still doesn't work. So this is what the Pole's voice fight is kind of like if you don't have the noise spell. Finally, she dies. We're going to pick up the rug, which we will never use. The rug will, if you equip it, the rug will lessen the ice physics of the floor, but then you cannot attack since you don't have your weapon equipped. This room has a puzzle in it. The puzzle is just go to this nearest block, push it down. We're going to continue onwards. Take out some of the dragonflies in here. Dropped anything useful? It dropped some money. That's good. We're going to kill these bald chickens. That allows us to proceed. This had spikes in it. Now it does not. There's a gap here, which we cannot pass. So we're going to equip the bow and arrow. Shoot. The skull, that allows this crystal. All right. That allows this crystal floor to appear. And we may now, maybe, if we can get the collision right. There we go. We can now safely cross. We're almost done with this dungeon. I love how she says, here's some feathered friends. These things are bald. There's no feathers on them whatsoever. And I bet you whoever did the voice of this boss had a field day with the sounds. So here's the boss. She can only be hit with the feather spell. I think she also has a massive hitbox, so unless you're like far away from her, the feathers don't actually work. I think we're good. He is dead. I had half a heart left. That's perfect. This is why I went and got all those heart pieces. And let's watch the third cutscene.
You are a brave princess indeed. Your quest continues to the northwest, to a place of burial where destiny can be challenged. Remember, nothing is written, Zelda. You alone control your fate, no matter how loud the voices of doom may be.
With that, we got another heart piece. We got our attack and defense up. We're going to go get the last crystal heart piece before we head back to Shrine 4. I will not. We're going to go south here. We're just going to keep going south for a little bit. Ignore the sand fleas? I'm not really sure what these are supposed to be. They giggle, though. Oops, that's the wrong button. I always hit the menu button instead of the attack. So, for reference, I'm using an Xbox controller. A is the menu, and X is attack. So, usually it's backwards. Like A is attack and something else is menu. But those are the buttons it mapped to, so that's what I'm going with. Or the sleeping guy. Get stuck on some rocks, and we're going to head over and then down. That was just an elephant sound. whatever these enemies are. They're like alligator kind of looking things. We have a few things to get in this swamp area.
Hey there, Zelda. It's good to see you. I hope you like the swamp. We like it here.
Talking, I'm going to quickly, well, not quickly. I'm going to get out my money. Have to go all the way over to my rubies.
You know, Ganon hates it.
We're going to buy that. That spell will rid the swamp of the alligator things. So if I need it, I will use it. We're going to just keep heading south here. This will get us.
Zelda, we pray you walk softly here and bring no enemies on us. We have built our village on the Barakno Marsh as a refuge to avoid Ganon's fellows. The Dome House is the home of our philosopher, Serum View, whose logic is not always easy to follow.
We're going to pick up the gold boots. The gold boots do nothing, but we're already here, so we may as well pick them up.
It's good of you to come see me. I was the one who was guiding Link across Ptolemaic when we were spotted by one of Ganon's spies. I did what I could to stand with Link, but there were too many of them and he was taken. I wish I could come with you, but as you can see, I have not recovered yet, and there is no way I could survive the North Desert. Listen closely, and I will tell you what I can. You must heed both Shermac and Gaspra. There is some envy between them, but it is a small thing, and they both fight for the right in different ways.
Okay, so we're going to pick up this map. Again, I don't really know what this does, but we're going to pick it up because we already have to pass through it. We're going to travel south. This should put us where we need to be. Yes.
Hello there, young lady. I am Foss, the boatman, and for 2 rubies I offer a tour to Mystery Island. What's on Mystery Island? If I told you, it wouldn't be a mystery.
Mystery Island sounds pretty good, and for only 2 rubies, how can we pass that up? We'll make our way back to the money. We'll pay our 2 and we'll get on the boat. And we'll Zelda artifact our way through the boat. We're gonna just sit here for a minute. All right, now that that boat ride is over, go south. And there is the final crystal heart piece. Pick that up. We have all of the hearts in the overworld. We can now warp back to Shrine 3. Instead of walking all the way over there. We're not going to hit the purple bird. We don't need to go into Shrine 3. We just needed to get over to it. So we're going to make our way back to the left again to go back. Back to Shrine 4, which we had passed earlier. It's where the ghost woman and her dog were standing outside. We have to pass by Sack Pizza Guy that I don't really know what he's supposed to be. Heart. Yeah, not sure what that is. Not sure what I'm looking at. The picture quality is a little too low. The JPEGs are a little too JPEG'd.
What foolish human.
We are over to Shrine 4. All right, so Shrine 4 is probably the most difficult shrine. This is why I wanted to make sure I had all of the overworld heart pickups before doing it. I'm going to need them. The Gibdos suck. We also get music again. If you go up this north door, nothing happens. You're going to go strictly left pretty much this entire dungeon. Unless there's no way we can go left, then we'll go follow whatever we have to go. You can just run past these pulse voices. In the name of keeping my hearts, I'm going to attack them. At least until they're out of the way. Ah, I still took it. I take out the bow and arrow. This room introduces spikes. Don't know what that was an audio cue for. Didn't hear the beginning of it. These pull voice we can just avoid. We can go down. Go through this maze. This room is the room where we're going to have the most trouble. This room and the next room. I have a general tip. These are Gibdos. Definitely not just an employee wrapped in toilet paper. Their hitboxes are intense. They like to ambush, and they do a lot of damage. There's also this spinning atom-looking enemy thing. I think it's supposed to be like an anti-fairy, but I'm not sure. We have to corner the Gibdos, but then we're going to go into this room with 3 of them that are a lot harder to corner. We're going to just tank our way through, get hit by, yeah, all right. I got stuck on some of the background, I guess. We're going to try to do this by just avoiding the pulse voice. Actually took less damage that time than when I attacked them, so that's good. Ah, there's the dialogue.
In the light or dark, for princesses or fools, in my shrine you have to play by my rules.
Okay. That was the boss, I guess, talking to us. Avoid those pulse voices again. So this beginning bit might take a little bit of time. This is probably, besides the Lort fight, the second hardest thing in this game, just in terms of how much more powerful the enemies are compared to me. I need to come in. You're up at this. Oh, no. Okay. One at a time. They will ambush you on both sides sometimes, which makes it real hard to attack them and stay alive. I take one hit. We sadly have to kill them. Okay, now I'm stuck on the wall. Okay. I think I made it through, but I have 1 heart, so this is probably going to be a reset here. Sadly, you'd think the fire spells I picked up would be effective. It's not. It'll do some damage, like it'll hurt them, but it's not like going to be, it's not like the pulse voice for where 4 noise versus like 500 regular hits. It's like 50 fire spells versus like 10 hits from a wand.
In the light or dark,
The fire spell is good for like corralling them. That's really all it's good.
for princesses or fools.
The good news is once we're through with 5 or with 4, 5 is a little bit easier. 6 and 7 are super easy. So we are almost in like full just straight go mode. We're almost at the point where it's like entirely execution, similar like auto scroller-esque. I got both of them up here. This is fantastic. Pick up that heart. I can go into this room with only 2 hearts out. Great. Yeah, see, they do 1.5 hearts of damage whenever they hit you, so it just... They're in a good pattern, though. If they can just stay over here and not go above me, I can lock them in. One thing that makes this room even harder is, as you see, when they die, they turn into the anti-fairy things. Trying to go to the bottom right, or the bottom left, I mean, because it's just the better. They're locked into that pattern, so I just have to take 1 hit to get through them. This room is just some spikes. I have to be careful and avoid them. Don't get stuck on the walls. For The next room after this one, maze, I guess. Super hard maze. Finally, the last room of Gibdos. Luckily, there's only 2 of them, and it's a very thin room, so you can just kind of trap them. Sometimes they will get through your... I'm going to actually use my potion that I bought. I have 1 heart, and I don't want to die here because I don't want to have to do all those other Gibdos again. As you can see, they still get to move while I'm potioning, which is great. I'm stuck waiting for my animation to finish, but they get to continue moving and can hit you. So that's fun. This has more Wizrobes, so get the dagger spell out. This room also has ice physics, and you can fall through the floor. So that's great. Luckily, good news is, like the other rooms with ice physics where you can fall through the floor, if you make your way back through... Yeah, fair. If you make your way through, all the enemies that you've beaten are still gone. So I don't have to beat all those Gibdos again, thank God. The ice physics in this game are rough compared to the, you know, games that actually feel like games. If that makes any sense. So luckily these Gibdos are gone. There are still 3 of the anti-fairies in this room, so that's going to be fun to get around. Hopefully just tank my way through that with minimal damage. There we go. I love how that door, like when you first come in, you just are going to hit collision on it. There's just a wall there that you can't see. It's great. I'm going to preemptively get out my dagger spell again. There are wizards, and I got to get to them before they get too close where I'm hitting them with my wand instead of the daggers. Because then that's what got me the last time as I was trying to move. Get around them. You got to put some distance or else you're just hitting them with the wand. Like that. Hoping they drop a heart, but it's okay. So this is another maze, but there are a lot of Wizrobes and it's ice physics, so I am going to try to take as many of these Wizrobes out as I can before I actually do the maze bit. Ooh, that was scary. This one can't walk over to me, so he's always going to be far enough away for me to shoot if he actually comes over here. There we go. There's just one more room of Wizrobes, and then I can do the maze as intended. Sadly, not going to get those rubies, but that's fine. I'll take that. I'll take beating the Wizrobes over that. So we've beaten all the Wizrobes, but we're not out of the woods yet. We still have to get through the maze, and there are still other enemies here, like these birds. Have to fight the doves. Or since they're all over on the right, we could just run. That's fine too. Now it's just slowly, carefully going through this maze. Don't want to fall and have to do all the walk back here over again. All right, this puzzle's really hard. You hit the top left skip the middle, hit the top right. You're done. And we're on to the next room.
Zelda, I am your destiny. I weave the cloth of your quest.
I heard just monologue for a second. And then we're gonna fight her.
So you found Malmort's home at last. Now touch your
We're probably gonna die here, but we will spawn in the next room over.
I am Malmort, who controls future.
So we're gonna die here on purpose, just because I want to come in here with full hearts. This boss takes 8 hits to kill. I love that it spawns you in the room with the seagulls, where they immediately do damage to you. That's fun. So 8 hits we can count.
So you found Malmort's home at last.
1, 2,
Touch your wand to the stone on the right.
3,
For I am
4,
Malmort, who controls future and past.
5, I think.
Will make us even in magic and might.
6, 7. Now she's done talking, the music can come back. I can hit her one more time and she's dead. We'll pick this up and watch the cutscene.
Bravo! Once again, you have proven you are worthy of your quest. Hurry now. Waters of healing and renewal await you. Remember to look for the great sea island to the south.
Great Sea Island of the South is our next location. So we actually kind of saw where the sea was. I went over there earlier to get a heart piece. A bit earlier than you're supposed to. I really don't want to walk all the way back to the south to go to there. So we're going to go find an enemy. And ignore the angry ghost. We're going to find some birds. Actually, the birds don't do very much damage. We're going to go find someone else. Hold on. You all. Alright, so we're going to die intentionally there so we can start back at the beginning, because we're going to walk that path we took to get the heart piece on the beach. We're going to go that same route. Now we have way more hearts than we did then, and we do more damage, and we have better strength. So these Yetis that we used to take like 5 or 6 hits to kill now take like 3. We are getting stronger. This is the last like difficult dungeon in the game. The biggest thing I have to do, this dungeon requires a lot of money management. I need to make sure I have enough rubies to actually beat the dungeon. As long as I have enough rubies to cast the spells I need for two rooms in the dungeon, we're good to go. Move the loons over to the left side so we can continue down the beach. They make like pig sounds when you hit them. I don't know. I guess that also would work for bird sounds, but I'm not the bird expert. I'm just friends with them. I'm not an expert in them. Okay, we're going to continue down. That was a dumb joke. All right. We can take some hits. There's really no there's one small fight on the way to the 5th dungeon, but it's not bad.
We're too busy to help you now, miss. Find another seafarer.
Do that. We'll go south.
Emsary, if you wish to cross the sea, bring us 20 rubies and a vial of wind. The offshore wind has died down, and you must bring your own breeze.
So luckily, we gave that thirsty woman in the very beginning of the game, we gave her a pitcher of water. And because of that, she gave us a vial of wind. Here, not on the bottom one. This one, you're supposed to know this is a vial of wind. You use that, the raft starts floating towards you. Get on it. Oh, I gotta pay. Never mind. Hold on. Thought you just did automatically. Pay, and we can get on. Before we sail too far, get my wand back out. And we're in, I think that's a seacoast plain. I'm guessing that's an S because it looks kind of like a G. And now we're gonna just be saying, look at Zelda's art. The artifacting around her on the raft too is just, it's so good. You can see, like, it's a PNG. Like, you can tell it's a PNG because you can see through the raft. It's the ocean behind her. The ocean background. And we're gonna get attacked by this sea monster kraken thing. If we just stand on the top left of the boat, it can't hurt us. And we'll just hit it until it dies. And we continue sailing on towards the fifth dungeon. Sailing along. Nice, relaxing voyage. Better than Odysseus's. All right. So got my wife to laugh. That's good. We're and we're at the fifth dungeon. If I can get in it. All right, there we go.
A strong spirit leads the way through the troubled waters that lie ahead. Stay above water and you will conquer the evil Agwanda.
All right, so we have to fight Agwanda. I think it's an A. So the one thing about the fifth dungeon is the walls will randomly have spears shoot out of it. It's random. There's nothing you could do to avoid it. We're gonna kill these, whatever these are. Honestly, I will probably take a death here on purpose just to look at the map first, and then I will just stand somewhere until I get stabbed to death. Because I want to come in here with full hearts. We came in the dungeon with less than full hearts. So we'll die here, and because we're already only one screen over, we can continue on. So I'll explain to you why we need money here in a second. You'll see why pretty soon. This dungeon has the mini bosses, like similar to the first dungeon where we had Lort's minions. You have Agwanda's minions in this. We picked up a plank. If you didn't see it, it was kind of hidden behind the walls. The bridge is out, so we can't cross unless we have this plank we just picked up in the last room. Really difficult puzzle, but now we can cross the bridge. We're going to try to take these out and see if we can get some hearts or money. Money would be just as good here. Randomly got it. Hurt good. Although I took some damage. Money better. Okay, so the minions of Agwanda can only be defeated by using the turquoise ring, the blue ring here. This costs 26 rubies each time you use it. And it takes like at least, I think, 3 or 4 hits to take them out. So it costs a lot of money. There are 3 of them in this dungeon. You only have to kill 2.
I am the South Kelpie. It is my honor to fight you for my mistress, the Great Agwanda.
Yeah, it took 4 hits to kill the Kelpie. And at 26 rubies a hit, it gets real expensive.
underground. I gather up even the droplets of dew and deny them to my enemies.
And so from here on out, pretty much, dying is very detrimental. We're going to try our best to beat this whole dungeon in one, or at least get to the boss in one go from now on. Because we do not want to die and have to spend all those rubies again getting back here. Because if we run out, we have to go out of the dungeon and go back and farm. So at the very least, we need to get the compass. Here's the next Kelpie. To equip the turquoise ring by going slowly all the way over here.
I am the North Kelpie, guardian of the whirlpool that lies beyond.
Till the North Kelpie, which is in the farthest south of the dungeon you go. Makes sense. Notice now we're at 144 rubies. We started at like 226. So, yeah, real detrimental to your money. Luckily, here is the compass. I have to be careful because wall spikes. Took one. One's good. Beat the squids.
I know you've come to steal the water of life. You shall not have it while I have substance to fill my form. Be gone.
That's the boss of this dungeon. That's a Gwanda. We cannot proceed from here unless we have the raft we picked up way earlier in the game. You pick up so many of these items early on and you don't use them till like way later. We equip the raft. We use the raft. Actually, I'm going to keep it equipped. I'm going to see. We do have to use it again. I think it's pretty much immediately. There is one squid here. I'm going to try to just avoid. Go north. This room has no enemies in it. Perfect. The raft. Or equip my wand. All right, so we can equip the raft here. We're going to go avoid the sea turtles that are floating in the water here. Equip the wand again. We now are on this journey for the rest of the dungeon, pretty much. Whack the sea turtles until they stop trying to attack us. Same with these ones. And now we're going to come upon our last Kelpie.
I'm the East Kelpie.
Luckily,
I bar the way.
this Kelpie does not attack us.
The wonderful Agwanda.
And we can just float on past. Real good defense there. These weird bat fish, flying fish, winged fish, I don't know what they're supposed to be. We're going to just whack them to keep them at bay until we can get through. Same with this squid. And we are officially through the raft portion, and we are at Agwanda. Agwanda is a fairly easy boss. It takes the most hits out of any. Agwanda takes 11 hits to kill. So the highest by far of any boss, the highest damage. But if you just shove yourself in this top left corner, she can't hit you. So it takes a bit of time. 2, 3, 4. Wait for her to come over here. 5, 6, 7, 8. She did hit me. I was too far out of the corner for her, so her hitbox did actually collide with mine. 9, 10, and 11. That is the Gwanda. Gwanda.
Beaten me, but water takes many shapes, and I'll be back.
The receptionist, I'm guessing, did such a good job there. So we'll pick up this and watch the next cutscene.
come great trials, but evil still looms over Tolamac, Zelda. Stay true to your journey, for it will bring you closer to young Link, who lies captive to Ganon. I hear tell of a vast fortress of strength and power. Go forward bravely, and you will be victorious.
Slowly zoom in on the JPEG until we're back to here. And then, so the next shrine is kind of a walk. Sadly, I think we have to basically walk it. We can... Actually, you know what? It's probably faster. What am I not saying? Yeah, we're going to go to Shrine 3. It's quicker to go to Shrine 3 than walk from here. Mostly because of that raft ride. Right there, we have 2 shrines left. And like I said, both of these shrines are fairly easy compared to everything we've done so far. So we are going to be pretty much from here in just go mode. Notice how we do like 2 hits of damage to the bird and the Yeti now, as opposed to like 3 to 5. We are much stronger than we were at the start of the game. Our defense is much better. Sand fleas only take like 2 hits of damage each. We can replenish some of our rubies. We need some money for this next dungeon. Not a lot, but we do need some. So it's good to have... Oops, did not mean to go left. Oh, it's a fairy fountain, so we can at least heal. That's good. Come down. And it's going to be a similar journey to the one that we took to get to the Crystal Heart and the gold boots. But instead of going left, we're going to go right. My notes here. Left 2, down 7, left 1, down 4, right 4, up 1. That is the way to the shrine. Here's the left 1. Now down 4, right 4, up 1. That'll take us to just outside the shrine. There's one thing we're going to pick up. So we're back here, but we're going to go right instead of left. We're going to beat up these little things. I don't know what they're supposed to be. Some more of the sand flea enemies, but this time they're in the forest, so... Somewhere in here is the way forward. Enemy in this tree somewhere. Is goes.
Well,
I'll talk to you in a second. I can't get to you from here. I have to go down. Okay, so we are basically at the shrine. The shrine is just one screen to the right from where we are now. Alright. Talk to this guy real quick.
Welcome to my quarry, young one. I don't see many folks these days. Ever since Ganon devastated the land, there's been so little construction. No one comes to me for quarry stones.
I'm so complainy.
There is wealth in this large lump of coal, but I know not how to claim it. You may take it away with you.
Thank you, guy who looks like he may be dressed as a dog. I'm not 100% sure on that, but we have a lump of coal. This is, we probably won't use in the game, but we have it in case we need it. That we can take over. We talked to the really sad guy who was like, "Don't bully me." He will turn coal into diamonds. Diamonds give us full 999 rubies. So if we ever do need money, that will be my go-to for that. That'll get us full rubies. This shrine will get us quite a bit of rubies, so we should be good, but it's just in case we somehow really need money and between now and the end of the game. Try to die. Okay. 200 rubies where we're at now should be plenty. We're going to come down here real quick. We passed the entrance to the shrine, but we're going to get this fairy fountain and heal up. See the weird looking little potato fairy thing there. And now we can go in the Shrine of Strength. Is the 6th shrine of 7.
Physical strength is the next test for you, Zelda. Prepare for the dangerous.
So we have 3 items here. There's the bell, the ribbon, and the bouquet. The bell and the bouquet do absolutely nothing. So we're going to buy the ribbon, and that's all we need.
Of contest just ahead.
We're in the Shrine of Strength. This is all about how strong you are. I talk to this woman. Listen to this long ramble.
You look like a friendly face. It's been many a year since I've sat down with a young woman like you to talk over my troubles. My children have all moved on to other areas of Hyrule, and I don't get to see them very much at all. Did you know that Morgan has been seeing the maid Vanity? I don't think it's at all suitable. Am I boring you? No matter. You look like you don't have much to do. It's certainly odd weather we've been having, don't you think? My, this water jug is becoming heavy. I wish my husband had installed running water in our house, but it was just too expensive. You know how things are these days. I guess I better be moving on. Have a good day and watch out for the Tektites. Ta-ra!
Hey, we got the compass. After listening to all that, we finally get the compass. That guy who moved, if he runs into you, will take 25 of your rubies. He's a pickpocket. So you have to just kind of position yourself to avoid him. That's fun. We're going to come over here. This puzzle is super easy. You push this block to the right, and then you get the map. This dungeon has surprisingly little enemies. There's the pickpocket again. I don't know what that roar was. I'm guessing it's the...
I'm so thirsty. Would you draw me some water?
I'm guessing it's the boss. So we need to draw water for this kid.
You have a kind heart. My guardians rewarded you with a gold necklace to increase your magic defense. May you use it well.
We just touch the well from the bottom. We get the give the kid water, get the necklace, which gives us better defense. Which is not true. It's a spell, but still. We have the archery range here now, so we can do an archery contest. This will get us some more rubies.
I've been waiting for you for many suns. I am here to help you learn the skills of the archer. You must
Those white blocks just have no collision, so you can just shoot straight through them, I guess. Actually, I needed to keep the bow out because this is a trap. We have to hit that blue thing, but if we hit it, spikes are going to appear. We're going to be killed. So you got to hit it from afar with your bow and arrow. This one you can hit directly. We're going to get the roar spell, which looks like a club. Why it's called that, I don't know.
Hello there, little one.
We have to buy this ticket to the fight that we're going to participate in. We have to buy a ticket to our own fight. All the way over here to get money.
Step up and buy a ticket to the jousting field, where the bravest and strongest knights in Talamak test their skills. Who knows, beautiful, you may get a chance yourself.
So we're going to be jousting, which means I should probably equip our joust lance. So there are knights that we have to fight. We're going to walk through the jousting pit.
Dare you ride in the joust against the Red Knight? You are so young. But take up the lance if you will.
We have our lance. We're going to go fight the Red Knight.
Hold tight, little enemy. You have something stolen from me, and I am strong.
The thing we had stolen from him that he was talking about was that red ribbon. We needed the red ribbon to get the knight to appear. As you can see, there it is. So we had the red ribbon. We picked it up so we could fight the Red Knight. That's very well explained in the story. As you can see. Yeah, Red Knight is defeated. Here are the Iron Knuckles. They're very mad we took out the Red Knight. They're taken care of, and now we just continue on. Like the last switch spell, we are going to do this one with a bow and arrow, because as soon as we hit it, I hit it, spikes appear. We would damage ourselves greatly trying to get out of there. We're going to switch on again and just ignore these iron knuckles and go to the right. This puzzle is super hard. Right, left, right. We can continue on. We're gonna damage boost through these iron knuckles.
What have we here?
And we have to buy the ticket to our next fight. So this one requires some money as well, just like the last one, but not nearly as much as the Kelpies. Oh, there we go.
A princess, wandering the field of honor on her own. Come over here, and I'll sell you a ticket to the field of the broadsword. Watch yourself inside. The swords are heavier than you are. 20 rubies! Get your ticket here! Just take a step through the turnstile to the east, and keep your head down.
So this is the tournament of the broadsword, not the tournament of the lance. So we have our broadsword spell that we picked up back before Shrine 2. I'll get that out, and we'll enter the tournament. There's the pickpocket again. We're going to ignore the pickpocket. And we're going to fight the Blue Knight.
Waif like thee? Ha! Can you even lift a broadsword?
Yes, and now you're dead. So after the Blue Knight, we are immediately going to go up a screen and fight the Green Knight.
One as small as thee put to flight, my brother. This I must test.
He tested us by dying very quickly. And that is it for the knights. We have finished the test of strength, and now it's just a matter of getting to the boss.
Some fiend has put my Blue Knight to shame and defeated my Green Knight. This will be punished.
So that's the boss. He does hit really hard. So we will probably die a few times. This boss is fairly challenging, but luckily he telegraphs his moves pretty easily. There's an abacus up there for some reason. Not sure why. So we have to beat these iron knuckles, and then we can enter the boss fight. I'm hoping one of them drops a heart. They did. Both of them did. And now we enter the boss. Who is... Oh, wait, there's one more room. Now we enter the boss. Who is... a giant bear creature thing. 3, 4... It takes 22... No. 22 hits? I think it's 22 hits. There we go. Boss is dead. Never mind. We did it first try. Let's go. All right. So we have one shrine left to go. Let's pick up this and watch the cutscene. Maybe. Maybe. The collision on this one's real wonky.
A shout of triumph in the teeth of the impossible. You are drawing close, but your journey will carry you far to the northwest, where many say there's a rumble in the earth and a glow of fire.
A rumble in the northwest. Let's zoom in on this JPEG again. The rumble to the northwest means we have to go all the way to the northwest. The quickest way to get there is to warp back to Shrine 2. So where we went and got that crystal heart's actually pretty close to the 7th dungeon. The one on the far northwest of the screen that we saw. So we're gonna just slowly make our way back there. We do a lot more damage now than we did when we tried to go here back before doing Shrine 2. So luckily this will be a lot easier of a walk to get to. And once we're in the dungeon, we can die quickly if we need to reset our health. Although I think by now we should be able to make it there with very little damage. The 7th dungeon is extremely easy compared to everything else we've done. The boss fight is the easiest boss fight you'll ever see. So we're pretty much 10 minutes maybe away from the end of this game. Maybe even if that, it might be less. We'll see how well I can do the 7th dungeon and the final dungeon of the game. Damage here getting the spiders, but fine. I got a heart, so good. Yeah, we're just going to slowly make our way left now, pretty much for a while. And up if we have to, I guess. There's some parts where up is more required than left, so we're just zigzagging our way up top left here. Oh, I think I took a hit. Oh, it doesn't look like I damaged. My hearts are still full. There's these weird scorpion rock lizard things. At this point, rubies really don't mean anything. We don't need them. Or they don't really... I guess we need them for spells. We need them for spells, and that's about it. But here's the 7th dungeon. You can enter it, but nothing happens until you go right. Why? It's...
Your commitment to your quest is tested here with the ruthless Warbane. Only your passion to rescue Link and save Tolamac will defeat his fiery battles.
So there's one other thing that will defeat his fiery battles really easily. That's not our passion or courage or test or whatever you just said. We're going to kill this.
I, blacksmith, have my work to do. No time for intruders.
Kill that blacksmith real quick. Then we're going to fight this blacksmith.
Use the tip of my spears and tell me they are the finest in Tolamac.
The blacksmith does do a lot of damage, but we're going to kill him and take the compass. Which means if we come back here again, if we die, we can just skip the second time. Bless you, cat. We're going to get that map. Easy to do. Oh, oops. Have to kill these fire Komodo dragons, or whatever they are, to proceed north. This room is just run and avoid the fire. This room is just run and don't worry, because there is no fire. More bees. The way forward is this little hole right here. Real obvious, I know. Kill this pigeon in one hit. Kill more bees. Sorry for the loud buzzing sound. Just as irritating to me, I'm sure, as it is to you. There's the boss. I just noticed his wings are backwards. That's fun. We get the hammer spell, which we will use once in this game. You're supposed to use it on the boss fight. We don't need to. I will show you why in a minute. We're getting close to the boss fight. A little bit more to go. You'll see there's like no enemies in this dungeon. It's just walk the path until you get to the end. The birds are one hit. You just kill them in one hit. So there's now these dog things. You can stun lock them. They will hit hard if they do hit you, but they're very easy to just unlock and kill that way. So I think there's 3 of them. I think there's one more. Yep. This one you require. The other 2 you could walk past. This one you have to hit. And we're basically through the dungeon. So we're coming up at the boss fight. I will show you. We have to beat these 3 real quick. Or 2. I can count. Hoping one of them would drop health, but it's okay. I think this is another boss.
Let no one say my welcome is not a warm one. Do you still want my celestial sign, timid one?
We're almost at the boss fight. We have one more mini boss we have to take care of. This mini boss will require the necklace we got in the last boss to hit. Look at that artifact. Like, look at how beautiful this necklace is. You see the red just like pixelation around it. It's great. We're taking the necklace. We have 3 hearts. That should be more than enough. We have 300 rubies. That should be more than enough. There's 1, 2. Dead. Okay, so this next room, I believe, is the boss room. If not, it's one more. We're going to show you how easy it is to beat this boss. You go in the room. I believe it's the boss fight. You go to this top right corner and just walk up and you win. You just skip the boss room entirely, and there's like a plane there. The door just doesn't work, and you can just go up to the end. That's the boss fight. We'll pick this up, and we'll watch the final cutscene before the final dungeon. It's Ganon's hand.
Zelda, life is always one order more horrifying than you expect. Great evil Ganon spoiled your victory. Make haste. Do not let him out of your sight.
As Zelda's falling into the pit around the first area where we started, it's now open. And the final dungeon, we're going to just come straight into it. The final dungeon is a boss rush. So here's Lort. 1, 2. Oops, we got a hit there. 3. Luckily, every boss is way easier than they were when we first fought them. Lort takes 3 hits. And we're going to watch Ganon's weird little shield thing fly around every time we kill a boss. Pasquinade is 3 hits. 1, 2, and 3. Pasquinade is dead. The next boss, remember, we needed the feather to beat. This boss is the same here. We need the feather, so we'll equip it. Luckily, unlike Pasquinade and Lort, this boss takes 1 hit to kill. So we're just going to hit her once with the feather spell. And then we are going to continue on to the next boss. The next boss also takes 1 hit to kill, but there is a catch. This is the midpoint boss. For some reason, the bear boss from the 6 dungeons not included, but this boss will burst into dragonflies. But luckily, every single dragonfly drops hearts. So we have all the healing we need to do. We can re-up before the next fight. This one takes, I think, 4 hits. Unfortunately, the hide in the left corner does not work for this boss fight. We are skipping boss, or the 5th dungeon, or 6th dungeon boss for whatever reason. That was 5 bosses down. We're skipping straight to the final boss, or the final dungeon boss. So you didn't see me fight him in the actual dungeon. You'll see me fight him here. 2, 3, it's 5 hits. 4, 5, and we are now on to Ganon. Ganon is going to require the hammer spell that we picked up in the 5th dungeon to beat. We'll equip that. Ganon, unlike the other bosses, does not move around in a weird pattern. Ganon appears by appearing and disappearing in different spots around the map. When he appears, he will shoot some magic downward that is almost impossible to avoid, so you want to not be in front of him when he appears. Except for this first time, because there's really no avoiding it. After that, I think Ganon takes like 8 hits to kill. 1, 2, or no, just 1 still. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, below me, 7, and here's the final hit. Oh no, he killed me. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was wrong. I miscounted. Is it 8 hits? I thought it was 8. Oh, it's 10 hits. 10 hits with the hammer. Oh, I still have the hammer equipped. I need to not do that. 10 hits with the hammer. I miscounted. Okay, we'll try this again. It's fine. He's super easy to get to, as you saw. I'm not really worried about the first 3 bosses. First 4 bosses. Boss 4 gives me a bunch of hearts back, so after that, it's just 2 bosses. And then Ganon again. 1, 2, 3. Pass grenade's dead. All right, it's 10 hits. I got cocky and thought it was the last hit, so I didn't avoid the spell, thinking I'd kill him first. That's my fault. We need the feather spell equipped so I can kill you in 1 hit. You're gonna burst into fireflies. I will heal myself up back to full health. Once you kill all these fireflies, 1 final firefly does spawn in the middle. Just good to know that. I try not to take as much damage to this one as I did last time. 3. I still took a bunch of damage. 4. Okay, that's fine. If I cannot take damage to this next one, Golden, take a little damage, it's fine. We have plenty of rubies. If we run out of rubies, you have to like restart from last save. We have not saved once this game, so we would be pretty much SOL. Took 0 hits on that one. All right, so back to the Ganon fight. Quickly equip my hammer spell while he's floating around. When I say quickly, it's not quick at all, but we're pretend it is. I will have to, you have to tank this first hit because I don't really know if there's a way. If I go over here, maybe. Two. 3. 4. 5. Halfway. 6. 7. Now it's down. 8. 9. 1 more. 2 more. There it is. Ganon's beaten. We've beaten Zelda's Adventure. This is where all their budget went, with those final effects. Cow. Pigs. Everything's back to normal. Look at Link. It's just a dude in a green looking trench coat. He's got like a beard, I think that is. Like, he just looks like they're holding hands, though. That's sweet. He's just got, it's just good. Dude.
Princess Zelda, you've succeeded. Your victory has brought peace and light back to Ptolemac. Your courage and strength will not be forgotten. For now, your work is done. Off you go to celebrate Link's return. But first, remember, lessons of the heart, mercy and human kindness prevail. Above all else, farewell, young princess.
And that is Zelda's Adventure. That is all 3 CD-i Zelda games. And that's going to be it for me for today. So thank you all so much for watching. This has been a lot of fun. I'm loving the Zelda series and just going through all the games, both the good and the weird that this was. We're finally through CD-Is though. So the next Zelda will be Ocarina of Time. That's the next one. It's my favorite game of all time. I'm so excited to get to it. We are unfortunately not going to get to it this week. I'm going to be out of town the second half of the week. So to make sure it gets the proper time that it needs, my next stream will be Monday night, probably around 8 or 9 p.m., somewhere around there. We're going to be finishing the fight. We're going to be finishing Halo Campaign Evolved, the remake of Halo 1. That'll be Monday, and then maybe push to Wednesday if we need to. Wednesday is going to be Wizard Wednesday as well, as far as I'm aware. That's still happening this week. So Wizard Wednesday. It's no Zelda's Adventure, but it'll do. Yeah, I mean, it's not. This is the masterpiece. Ocarina of Time is like a game, but this is straight gaming, right, Cold Base? Thank you so much for the being so proud. It took a lot. I had to play this game 3 times now. I played it once to make sure that the version I had actually works all the way to the end. I played it a second time to make sure I actually remembered what I was doing, and then I played it this time for all of you. So it's no Zelda 2, but it'll. Oh man, Zelda. I still think. Hot take. If they cleaned up the transitions between scenes and some of the weird hitboxing, I think this game might actually be better than Zelda 2. It's a Zelda 2: The Adventures of Link, not to be confused with Link, Zelda's Adventure here, but The Adventures of Link is Zelda 2. But yeah, so we're going to be finishing the fight with Halo on Monday. Wednesday should be Wizard Wednesday. If it's not, we'll find something else to do. But that'll be my only 2 streams for next week. We're going to take Tuesday off in between. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Let's see who's on. Let's see who we are able to raid. I'm not sure if Yeti has gotten up and streaming yet. If he has, we will go raid Yeti. Let's see. Yeti is not, but Bird is, so we're gonna go raid Bird. So thank you all so much for watching. I will switch off the game to say webcam. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all on Monday for finishing the fight with Halo Campaign Evolved. We'll do at least the it's so blue. We'll do at least the rest of the original campaign. We'll try to get the next 2 of the new bonus levels done as well. Whatever we don't finish, we can always finish after Wizard Wednesday on Wednesday. So have I heard about the word? You mean bird? Bird is the word. Thank you so much all for watching. I'm going to call it a night here. I will see you all on Monday. Have a great rest of your weekend. I hope you have a great Saturday, rest of your Saturday and Sunday, and I will see you all later. Bye, everyone. Thank you for watching.